Hotel, thanks for the contact and have a nice day. Very good. Kilo Juliet 5 Alpha Tango November. Roger, you are 5-9 here into South Dakota. Please stand by for second operator.
Kilo Juliet 5 Alpha Tango November, this is Kilo Echo 0 Yankee Bravo Lima 5-9 into South Dakota. Thanks for finding us in 72.
Have a good day. Right up. Whiskey 4 Tango Tango. Was there a Tango Tango? Was there a Whiskey 4?
Hello, radio, hello. St. Vincent.
Meters 15 and 10. Good evening, you're 5 and 8, Jenna. 58, okay?
But the radar is S9. So I can just barely hear you through.
And those courses at night technical college at night to keep up the speed so that he can stay competitive with the...
You guys got a beautiful signal out here tonight. Beautiful. The band is working really good. I want to drop by to say hello to all your friends out there and nice talking to you guys. I'll let you guys pick it up, but I thought I'd tell you, you guys got some really nice signals here tonight in Virginia. 73 is Carlos, your friend Nelson out of Virginia.
Yeah, you have S9 plus 10 here in Pennsylvania. Let Victor say hello to you. Don't go yet. Go ahead, Victor.
¿Cómo es, colega?
It's Kilo My 4 something.
Take his word for it. So we'll just say close enough for government work, over. You got it right. T-Bird had portals. Oh. Yes, the ice is rattling. Ice is rattling, John. Congrats.
All right, thanks a lot, Booper, and I'll be around for 73. Back to you.
Very good. Okay, now we're going to leave John, and we're going to come down to Mark. Mark, who is one of our, I'm coming down to Mark, who is one of our, because I already asked Willard some questions. So Mark, KE8BMD, oh, he's IM only. Oh, golly, right. Mark, do you copy the Booper? Yes, very good. All right, Mark, I'm going to make this question up. Nobody will know the answer but me. And if you guess it, you must truly be a wizard. So here you go. And this is not a trick question. Not a trick question at all. As soon as I can think of one. Okay. We're going to go back to the old days. And I mean way back to where these guys were bad. They were just bad people. And there was a guy named Billy the Kid. And they've only ever had one or two pictures of him. And in that picture, he is depicted as left-handed. Was he left-handed? True or false? Go ahead and give me the answer, Mark. Yes, he was left-handed.
Kilo Charlie 3, Victor Quebec Papa.
Okay, KCC. Thanks, Carolyn. Really nice to meet you as well. Real pleasure. I appreciate the beautiful signal. You're also coming in 5.
Yeah, thanks for the call.
17, have a nice day. Feel good? Kilo Yankee 4 Alpha, services with Zero Zero Yankee with Parliament Hospital. Thanks for booking us. We stand by for second operator.
Kilo Yankee 4 Alpha, X-ray, this is Kilo Echo 0, Yankee Bravo Lima. Thanks for finding us again. Dear 5-9, South Dakota.
The one in charge I always do my business with. The Silver Springs, Florida, I'll never shop there ever again. Ever again. They shipped me an item that was smashed and everything. And you pay good money for something like that. And you get it all banged up. That's not right.
K9 JFM, this is Band Brothers Net. We have 3 net controllers in here this afternoon. We got Dale down in coastal Mississippi. We got Norm just south of Buffalo, New York, and I'm here in the mountains of North Carolina. We don't do rag cheers or kiss hugs. We just do a quick check in and out so we can offer you an audio report and a signal check. We're trying not to...
Un nombre fantástico. ¿Y por qué tiene un nombre fantástico?
yards. That was the one thing that was holding me back.
Yeah, the rear. But anyway, maybe one of these days, who knows? Maybe I found you around. I like the meters. I'm thinking about buy a 4-element bin and, I don't know, do something in the future. The radio here is a Esper, made by Esper Electronic. The name for the radio is Stone SDR2. That's what I'm using here, but I'm running some power. I'm using a Drake L4B. This is an dipole. That's it, my friend, Nelson. And I say 73 for now. Then maybe we talk to you in the future time. Okay, my friend, thank you for show up.
Yeah, very good there. Yeah, I always get into Barbados and Puerto Rico down in there on 10 meters there when evening hours there and stuff. Kilo Papa in the nursery back in 2004. Wow, that's a long time ago. That was down in Florida when I was living in Florida there. Took a trip down there and stuff. So that was pretty interesting. Anyways, Carlos, the rest of the group, 73s, and all the best from KM4 GBM.
Okay, Nelson, thank you for your time, and then you work on any time. We try to be around this frequency 237, something like that. When we found an open space, then we park there. Anyway, 73. Dale, Victor.
Yeah, you too there. And hopefully I'm going to go up to 10 meters right now and listen to, try to get into California and Australia or the Philippines there. So that was very strange of a conversation there and stuff. I won't get into that, but anyways, Carlos and the rest of good 73.
Okay, 73. Dale entonces, Víctor Caifaco.
Did you talk to him any about?
Yeah, Frank, today is the first day I had.
Yep.
Yeah, just, you know.
You want the 890, 590, 950, 140, 440?
We'll just box them up and ship them all.
I'll give my expert amp to Frank.
Okay.
Yeah. First class size there, Lou.
Sounding good. There's a noise level in there tonight, a little bit high, but sounding good.
Kilo, Quebec 4, Charlie, Lima, Zulu, Andy. I got you in here about 5'9 plus, Andy.
Yeah, you're almost about 10 over, sounding good. The band's sort of up and down. I've noticed at peaks you're 15 over, you know.
Oh, roger that. Yeah, it's up and down here, too. I mean, one minute I can hear people, next minute they're gone.
Yeah, it happens. At least right about time when the sun goes down, it seems like it gets a little bit better, so.
Yo, roger that. All right, we'll say 7-3's Andy. I think Jack brought you in, so I'll say 7-3's to Andy, and you have a great day.
Hey, 7-3's, guys. If I don't talk to y'all tomorrow, I will catch you next week. We're going to take a couple days of vacation, so anyway, y'all have a good one, and 7-3's. KQ4CLZ.
7-3's. Thank you, Jack.
JFM, this is the band of Brothers Net. If you'd like to come into the band of Brothers Net, come in with your call sign for me, your name, and your QTH. Bring your call sign real slow.
Kilo 4, Hotel India, Lima, if you can hear me.
Kilo 4, Hotel India, Lima.
That's it. My name's Todd. I'm in Nashville, Tennessee. I've talked to you before, Jack.
Roger that there, brother. Yeah, you're 15 over coming.
Here, I'm here to help you understand just how stupid you people are. And I realize some of you will kill yourself once you see that, but you're stupid, okay? You're really stupid. As a group, they're totally stupid.
Are you transsexual?
Are you stupid?
You go through all the surgery?
Well, I believe you guys. I got another secret frequency where there are other stupid people like you that need my help. So try not to do too many stupid things to go out and get back and try to deal with you people.
Did you get your tallywhacker cut off?
And I got this ground wave. See, I got this super ground wave. Yeah. It's a mad scientist. Ground wave. My uncle was a mad scientist. He gave me his ground wave. Yeah. So you can't tell me where I'm coming from because I don't know where I'm coming from. Because I got this ground wave thing here. So you're stupid for that reason also.
Are you gay?
Are you stupid?
stupid.
You're stupid, stupid, and
Now, here we got a guy. He's got his voice up high, like he's trying to sound like some gospel black singer out of the 50s, and there's close to that Tina Turner. Yeah, real high voice. Yeah, pretending to be it, but also that really has serious gender issues. So he's on ham radio tonight to explain himself to us, so we can understand how stupid he is. Not stupid. Oh, I left the stupid part out.
what's your pronoun?
That guy, the last person that was on, he sounded like my grandmother. Well, you're stupid, and you're not much of a man either. You sound like my grandmother. You're stupid. You're very stupid. Granny, she used to say, Granny, and when I get ready to give her a kiss, when she really wanted it, she would tell me to get up off my knees. Give Granny a kiss. Get up off your knees, son. I'd hear that. I'd dream it. Get up, give Granny a kiss. I got up one night after thought, and my cat was laying next to me, and I wound up kissing my cat. Can you believe it? Yeah. I had a stupid minute. So I know what it's like to be like you. You people are all so stupid.
You have a rainbow flag?
Yeah, you get the rainbow flag. I'll give you the rainbow flag. Bend over. Here's a rainbow.
I knew you liked guys.
Now this is, how many of you on the other side of me have heard people like this? And we know them. And we sort of get a sense of them in the 5th grade. They really are, they had gender issues. Is what they are. They really had gender issues. That pretty much sums it up, yeah. And they're stupid. Yeah, they got stupid people with gender issues, and then they get on the ham radio again, 7200, and they try to sound like they're patio Adele. Yeah. Well, this guy, gender issues and all, this guy is very stupid.
Have you ever seen a grown man naked?
Have you ever spent a week in a Turkish jail? You fucking stupid idiot.
Where's all the faggots at tonight?
Get back in here. I'm not done with you yet. Stupid. Now, I'm glad the band has gone quiet, so it leaves room for intelligent ham radio operators. Any intelligent ham radio operators, come now. And for you non-intelligent, when I say come now, it's not for you guys who are starting to breathe hard. That's a different kind of coming I'm talking about. I'm looking for intelligent operators to get on here and talk now. Stupid. I said intelligent operators to get in there and help me clean up this mess. I'm the only intelligent person there, and I'm lonely.
Join the Tram Club.
Now this guy, he has a very weak chin. Yeah. He's got what his chin should be
That's where his neck is. I can tell by his voice. Yeah, his chin, he has a chin that goes right into his belly button. That's this guy. I can tell by the way he sounds on the radio. Because he's like that, physically, and he's stupid. Okay, now that I got rid of him, I hope he's going off somewhere to become a silent key. Yeah, because I put him in his place. He's stupid. Okay, I'm here to help. Just like the guy before you, I'm here to help. So if you're stupid and confused, come on now. Come now. Don't breathe hard. Just come. Now. Stupid. Oh, I have to come back later to see if I can find some intelligent people. Because the stupid people, they know they've met their match. They won't talk to me because they're stupid. Okay, and they met their match, so yeah, but it's like self-preservation. Yeah. Oh, and the 23andMe people came back and they got part of your DNA. And interestingly, you have a thread of DNA that traces back thousands of years to prisons and historical institutions of mental illness. You're historically stupid. Your DNA says that about you. And then the machine broke down because of their stupidity. Yeah, it's too much for the machine, stupid. Oh, and I left the part out about you being stupid. You're stupid. You're really stupid. Okay, this is a nice place. I'm going to call WA4D. Come on in here. WA4D. Hold on, WA4D. Come on in. You're the king. It's like playing an Elvis record. Well, I can hear your voice here. Come on in. WA4D. Over. Well, obviously, some of you stupid hands broke into his house and stole his microphone because I can't hear him, and it's because of your stupidity. He's out of the loop. He'll come back. He's a king. And really, he is at the top. He started this. I'm a mini nothing compared to that guy. I ain't nothing like that guy. Man, I envy him. I mean, I always looked up to him. You know, at first I was looking up to Donald Trump. I said, there's a man I can look up to. I'll look up to Donald Trump. And when Donald disappointed me, well, I just moved on. You know how life is. It's got to move on. If you're smart, but if you're stupid, you stay on this frequency because you're stupid. You guys, you're stupid and you're stupid. And you're stupid. You didn't have toys. You were poor. You didn't have anything to play with but your little bitty Pee-wee. Yeah. And if you didn't have your little bitty Pee-wee, you wouldn't have anything to play with, would you, stupid?
My girlfriend broke hers.
Is that footprints on a thorny rubble? I don't know. It sounds like some genderly confused person with no discernible chin. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I don't hear a chin in there. I like to talk to people without speech impediments, all right, without gender issues. Come now, if you're such a person. Come now. I guess you're not that kind of person, are you, huh? Stupid.
I don't think you should use the word come.
I got a good fifth grade joke for you guys. Because I know you'll laugh because you heard that joke, right? Okay. And I know you people. And I know. Now one of you guys went home and told your mother that you had the biggest stick in the fifth grade. Yeah, I know that. And you know what your mother told you? She said, son, that's because you're 18 years old and you're still in the fifth grade and you got a big dick and you're stupid. And that applies to most of you within earshot of me. Stupid people on this frequency. Yeah, for people on this frequency, artificial intelligence can't come too soon because you've got no natural intelligence. You're stupid. Yeah, there's nothing in there. Okay? You're stupid. Any questions, or am I getting out ahead of you? Is it getting too complicated for you to understand why you're still in the fifth grade and you're 18 years old with a big dick? Yeah, it's stupid. Well, I guess I put those people in there for you. Okay, now I'm going to call out WA-40. Come on in here and please help me clean up this place. It's a mess in here. Terrible example of stupid people. Oh, Micah, you never seen nothing like this stupidity. It's like from another time-space continuum. These people are incredibly stupid. And this is stupidity on a colossal scale. These people are really beyond anything you can possibly imagine. Stupid-wise, that is. Oh, and you're stupid. Yeah. Go down to 10 megahertz, and there's a nice guy, friendly folk, give me the time of day, that kind of person. Yeah. But you can pour out your stupidity to him. They don't expect much sympathy. He's just into what time of the day it is, you see. But he'll keep you company. Yeah. He's your intellectual equivalent. Because you have no intellect. You know why you don't have an intellect? You're stupid. That's why you don't have an intellect. One of these overweight amateur radio operators sitting in his underwear on his pillow that's full of farts is now trying to imitate a sheep so he can get his sex life back because he doesn't have sex with people. Women, no. His first wife was a sheep. Yeah, this guy's really messed up. He is stupid. I don't know what you said. There was something about liver. In my experience over is people that eat liver, people that talk about liver, people that have liver problems. Yeah, there's liver people. Well, they're all stupid and fucked up. Yeah, that's them. Did you ever do the jar and warm liver? I want to point my all-powerful ground ray at you. It is everywhere all at once. It comes from everywhere all at once. It'll surround you with a ground wave. Yeah, I'm going to put like a... And I'm going to try to inject a subcarrier into the ground wave that has some degree of intelligence. Yeah, then I'm going to turn in and I'm going to listen to you people. And if you sound smarter, well, that's good. But if you sound dumber, well, I'm going to do something else to fuck with you. Because you're stupid. Run. I like the part when you sent your DNA into 23andMe and you were so stupid you broke the machine. Because I can picture that happening. Because you actually are that stupid, you know. Wow. Yeah, wow. That's what they said at 23andMe. Wow. This guy has DNA of a sickle cell amoeba and prisoners and mental institutions. Yeah, they've done this complex, strange mental illness, coupled in with single cell animals. And then through complex calculations of second-order differential equations, a calculation was made to say that you guys broke up their machine and they're going to sue your stupid ass. So you should have known not to put in dumb DNA because you're stupid. Yeah, you're stupid. So in other words, you're having a sex change. Yeah. You know what I'm going to do with you? I want to talk about sex change. You know what I'm going to do with you? I'm going to take you to McDonald's. I'll pull your happy pants down. Yeah, so we can see your asshole. And right there in McDonald's, we're going to see what's tattooed right above your anus. And you know what's going to be tattooed there? It's going to say, insert Happy Meals here. That's what's going to be tattooed. And it's going to be right over there. So people go put in their Happy Meals. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to stuff so many Happy Meals in there, you're going to shit lightning bolts and golf balls. Yeah, you're stupid.
I know you supported Tyson.
You know, that guy with the high-pitched voice, now I think you're one of the Bee Gees. Remember how the Bee Gees would get their voice so they sounded like black women, and they would say, taking a walk, I'm a walking man, stand back, I got the time to talk. Oh, yeah, I remember that, yeah. Bee Gees, well, you sound like them. Yeah, are you a Bee Gee, or are you just stupid? I don't know. You tell me. Yeah, watch me do my walk. So we only got time to talk. I'm walking and talking about walking on the disco. But I think it's this stupid fucking dance that only stupid people can do. You're all stupid. You know how to dance like that. You're stupid. I figured you guys have, because you are one of those derivatives, you know, of a function within a second-order differential equation, and that relates to thermodynamics, entropy, the ability to do work, and the second law of thermodynamics is biblical in its implication. Yeah. But you can't understand that. You put your hand in the fire, hot. That's all you can do. And that's why all you can do is that. You know why that is? You're stupid. You're really stupid. You can't do nothing. Now, those of you, if you're intelligent, we'd be talking about the thinkings of Spinoza around Shakespeare's time in the 1600s. Very famous philosopher. Spinoza unified science, what we can see in the Bible. And Einstein thought Einstein thought so much of Spinoza. He used to write poems, not to Spinoza. Spinoza was dead. He used to write poems about Spinoza. Okay, I'm like that. I think like that. I am. I think like that. You know, 'cause I'm smart. Yeah. But I had an offense. They caught me smoking weed, so they sentenced me to rehabilitate you people. Okay, so I'm very intelligent. But they put me in as these people are stupid. 'Cause I don't have much patience with you people. So I wind up finding stupid a lot. But you don't want me to lie, do you? Because you really are stupid. Oh, I left out the stupid part. W84D, where are you when we need you? W84D, come on in here. Where are you when we need you? I'm proud to be called the mini dog by them. To be a micro dog, it would be an honor. The dog was 10. Dog dealt with stuff. That's why I come on here and say, come on in, dog. Take it away. W84D, over. Hey, dog, stop imitating a silent key. Get in here and talk. Well, you stupid people chase the dog away. Yeah, you're stupid. You're stupid people. Dog's intelligent. And he's getting up there. He don't have the patience to put up with your stupidity. So this is all your fault. Stupid. Well, you know, shut that refrigerator, that good refrigerator you paid $300 for. You shut that right up your ass. You know why you should do that? Because a good $300 refrigerator will never hurt anyone. $300 refrigerator. Wow, man. That's like a West Virginia refrigerator. How many of you stupid people know what a Tennessee tuxedo is? Well, get this. You're not going to believe what a Tennessee tuxedo is. See, it's a long-time underwear. It has a flap in the back. And if you got to go to the outhouse, so you'll freeze your asshole, which like, and you put the flap down the last minute, so the flap and toilet seat and dark, there's shit all over the place. Shit on that flap. Shit on that toilet seat. Yeah, you're stupid. You guys spent too much time in the outhouse. That made you stupid. Why do you keep talking about men? So that flap on the back of your Your underwear that only has one button on, by the way. You can only button it on one side. Yeah, well, that's all covered with shit. Yeah, because you're stupid.
Are you coming out of the closet?
No, I'm coming out of the stupid detector, where I've detected your stupidity. Now, anyone else want to imitate the Bee Gees? Yeah, because you're stupid. Yeah, you're stupid people here. Yeah, stupid.
Just like the devil, your time is short, so enjoy it while you have it.
Why isn't that happy? Now, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Like I'm on my, this is like what I'm sharing with you is somehow the pinnacle of my intellect, and I don't have much time left because I went to the salmon and swam upstream and I'm all beat up, and I had the eggs, and I put the sperm on the eggs, yeah. And now I'm this old salmon up there. I'm not that guy. You think I'm that guy. You wish I was that guy, but I'm not that guy. Yeah, you're thinking of somebody else. I'm not who you think I am.
You were that guy.
Oh, and I usually end everything I say to you as you're stupid, but I forgot, so I'm sorry. In case you forget it one, again, here's a couple extras. You're stupid, you're stupid, you're stupid.
Time is short. Enjoy it.
Stupid. Now, one of you guys, one of you stupid guys had a question. I got a question. Where do babies come from? Well, you're a baby, and you're stupid. So you should know where babies come from, stupid. Do any of you know that a second-order differential equation, how applied to thermodynamics, is just like working on 7200? Any of you know what a Fibonacci series is mathematically? No, you don't know that. You didn't go to school. You came from a little town, and you're stupid. Yeah. Again, great dog in the sky, WA4D. Where are we when we need you? Come on in here. I need help. These people are stupid. They're almost too much for me. I'm getting old. They're stupid. I don't know where the dog is when you need him. But he's not stupid. Dog's the smartest man I know. Really. Very bright man. I really, he's a legend. That guy's something else. You know, that guy Howard Stern, he got all that material from the dog. Just listens to the dog. And he got on the radio and made a fortune with it. Yeah. Howard Stern, the dog. Legal limit. Dummy load. Oh, and stupid.
bag of that.
They're on a different frequency, you know. They're on a different frequency. Now, why don't you get your perverted ass out of 7200? Because you don't really belong here. You know, you're really stupid.
You're stupid.
You're stupid.
You're stupid.
You're stupid.
You're stupid.
You're the stupid one. You're really... When they made you, they broke the stupid mold. You're the stupid one.
You're the stupid.
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 Well, I'm not gonna go into a machine gun barrage of stupid with a stupid person that's stupid and has a motor mouth that can only say stupid. You're really stupid.
You're a dragon.
You guys broke the 23andMe machine with your stupidity. You broke their machine. Yeah. 23andMe has never seen such stupidity. Now the rest of you who took Polo Guard, stop shipping trailers full of your poopy up to Cleveland, because those tractor trailers have now leaked into Lake Erie, and they got a dead fish float, there's dead fish there, and yeah, and then it got into the water supply of Cleveland, and all they have to drink bottled water because of you and Polo Guard. You're fucked up, and you're stupid. Yeah, big fish kill out in Lake Erie, Polo Guard. Yeah, I get that all the way in the FedEx truck, Polo Guard. Well, the refrigerator broke in, so all your shit melted all over the highway. And now you got the coast to coast with your stinky poopy, and you're stupid. You're really stupid.
Stupid.
Yeah, that's you. Yeah, you're stupid. Forgive me. Stupid. That's you.
I'm stupid.
Now you're getting smart.
What a stupid idiot.
Hey, the guy says I'm a stupid idiot. That guy, hey, has anyone ever told you how much they appreciate your contributions to 7200? Has anyone ever told you that?
Can I ask you a question?
Well, there's a reason they never told you that, because they're stupid.
Did your mother have any kids that survived? They threw them back to the walls.
Never have kids that survived. I remember another one from that era. You'll like this one. Your mother has a mattress on her back, and she runs up and down the street yelling curb service. She puts the mattress down there, has sex in the gutter on a mattress she carries on her back, and that's your mama. Yeah, that's great. You're stupid.
Are you a bastard child? Is that the reason why you act the way you do?
I don't know. Apparently you're...
Yeah, he's a bastard child. He just proved it.
Get you guys rectified, and you got a silver chip on you. And I'm off an old-fashioned vibrator to your tongue and turn one of that and put an inductor. And it's going to put electricity into your tongue, and then you're going to say, oh, I don't feel so stupid anymore. Yeah.
Your mama was like a doorknob. Everybody got a turn, didn't she?
Oh, curb service. curb service. I'm calling you on that one. Your mama, curb service.
Yeah, he's one of those, yeah. One of those bastard childs. I understand now.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, you guys spend too much time in the barnyard smelling horse shit. Smell that I myself have a love child with a vodka Trump. Yeah, I got that going for me. And I'm not stupid. And I got that going for me, too. You're stupid.
I have beads of sweat on my forehead.
Is it true that it's true that the people that had that 23andMe machine that caught on fire, broke down the 23andMe factory, caught down on fire, they're taking a class action too on all of you people, $7,200, all of you people, because you're stupid, and come back to my stupidity. And it blew up like an atomic bomb, because your stupidity is a critical mass of stupidity, because you're stupid.
There's a red light on in my cockpit.
Oh, I forgot to tell you about the stupid part.
Wow.
I'm a walking man. I ain't got no time to talk. Yeah, I'm a walking man, got no time to talk. That's really heavy duty, man. That's like Shakespeare. Yeah, I'm a walking man, no time to talk. Yeah, that's out of the future. Yeah. You people don't know that because you're stupid.
And sober.
Now, I gotta tell you about this. I'm telling you what this guy said. Well, this chat guy, he's a mean mother.
Shut your mouth.
Shut your mouth. Well, I'm talking about that. Shut your mouth. I like to shut your mouth for a minute. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, these people are stupid. You people are stupid.
Coast Net. Yeah, it's a big help listening into stations you can't hear on the radio, and I've been living by them for as long as I've been a moderator here, so a little over 4 years now. I've done that a few times, but if I can hear my signal on the SDR that I'm listening in on, then a good chance those guys can hear me too, so that's why I gave it a shot. I might not hear them on the radio, but if I hear myself out there, then I got a good shot of making contact. Yeah, if you're listening on Milford, you'll get everybody up here in the Northeast. Most of the guys local down by you should be able to pick up on the radio. I hear you. Well, right along. Whenever you want to jump in, I'll be here. It's always a blast, Gary. Great to have you on board there. All right. I got a couple of minutes before the next ID there if anybody else would like to jump in and wave a hand there. Always. Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Bob. How you doing? Tell me about it. I got done a little bit early today. That's why I'm picking up the group tonight. But Thursday and Friday, hell days. And then Saturday morning, I'm heading out to Philly. I will definitely contact Doris and Taz and let them know. +2. I'll probably have to send them a text message. No, you don't have to apologize, Bob. That's fine and dandy. It's no big secret. I'm going out there, and Linda's coming with me. Let's do an ID right quick and then pick it up on the other side. This is K2MFS with Friendly Lunch. I know you jump back in there. Hey, Bob, you get a chance to look at the text I sent you there for a little toy that came in just a little while ago? Yeah, it made the news last night. That was so comical. I hope you weren't stuck in the traffic. Yeah, things are getting bad up here. This morning they had a guy who's, I guess, wigged out, shot 2 women in their driveway right in Middlesex, which is not that far from here. And they did a massive manhunt, and they caught him in somebody's backyard in Carteret, kind of like 15 miles away. So I think the police are pretty good up here. But still, I mean, it's just crazy. Funny you mention that. I got to find out if my hands and feet are still registered as deadly weapons. I mean, it's been at least 20 years since, I quit practicing this stuff, but I'm curious to know. I hear you there. Oh, hey, the other thing they were doing up here is these cars that have those license plate covers on them to avoid the tolls. Jersey state troopers stopped one car like that, and oh my goodness, you wouldn't believe what they found in the back of his car. Everything. He had a Glock 9mm with 9 clips, fully loaded. Had a Kevlar vest. Had handcuffs. And oh yeah, besides all the illicit drugs, yeah, a couple of $1,000 in cash, and that's all because he was driving a car with his plates being blocked. No, it was a local. It was a Jersey car. Jersey and New York are cracking down on those plate covers, because when they cross the bridges or anywhere there's tolls, that they can't get a picture of the plate with those covers on them, so now they're cracking down on them. Oh, yes, I have. Those great shows if you want to get a laugh. Yeah, I've seen that one. That's why Trump is fighting the judge on the gag order, because a lot of the stuff they used against Trump, Biden's using against him in the presidential campaign. So that's going to be interesting. Well, that's the life of a politician, and thank goodness I'm not in that field of employment, because I couldn't deal with it. Oh, yeah. You got to be an avid liar. You got to lie to them straight in the face, and so they don't know it. But that's what a politician is, just a liar. Not to, well, either way you look at it, both parties, they lie. It's just who's going to do more for you. Okie dokie. Hey, if you're riding along here, you found a friendly bunch here. For you, those of you that are on board there, if you'd like to go ahead and ID with me, if you're coming on board for the first time there, just give us your call slowly and phonetically. K2MFS with the friendly bunch. Good, Bob. You hear Gary? Well, it is a crazy evening. Every once in a while I can hear myself down here on the Georgia SDR, and for the most part I don't hear nothing. Welcome to my world. We're good. Bobby's going to pick up Saturday early, and everybody else is pretty much on schedule. Take your time, brother. Take another hit of that SC. Yeah, we do have some time there. If anybody would like to jump in, wave a hand, have a question, or like to bring up a subject, just throw your call out there. Go ahead, comment. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I use the System Fusion. I run the Yaesu radios, 2 meters and 440, and yeah, I do use Wires X. I have a personal digital node. Yeah, I can't get him to work on Windows 11, so I got a laptop that still runs Windows 10, and the software works just fine on it. Yeah, give it another half hour, it'll get even better. Oh yeah, so you can either use a personal digital node, which all you need is just the software on your laptop, or you can get the little Wires X box, which is easy enough to use also. Like I said, I use the software on my laptop, so I can only tap into groups that are digital. I just use the software and the cable that came with the radio. It's the SCU-20. I just hooked the two up, downloaded the software, and gave it a designated port, and the software it works. Yeah, I still have the old FT100DR Yaesu. It's a 2-meter 440 with C4 FM, and that's what I run my software through. If not, if I don't go crazy, looking for specifics, I use the Yaesu 991, and that also has C4 FM in it. Oh, wow. They keep changing it. Originally it was the 100, then they came out with the 400, then they backed down and they brought in a 200 to 300, and now they have the 500. Well, I think they're right about that. I mean, I've got the DX3000 and the 991 Alpha. Tonight I'm on the ICOM 7300. It's just that the deal is so good on these two radios, I had to get them. Oh, yeah. You double your output. That's a 3 dB gain. It would make a difference, but like I say, I use the amps when I need to. If I don't need them, then I don't use them. Alrighty. That is ID time there. Everybody is invited to ID along with me. If you're coming on board for the very first time with the group tonight there, just give us your call slowly and phonetically there. K2MFS with Friendly Bunch.
November, Charlie 4, Charlie Whiskey.
All right. I got Dave, MC4CW. Any other stations first time?
Kilo Oscar 4, the Juliet, Quebec Hotel, first time.
Got you, Carl. Any other stations? Come on back. right, nothing heard. Let me go pick up, where am I at? Oh, Dave, NC4CW. Dave, good to hear you tonight, buddy.
I'll tell you what, Mike, your signal has come up double since I've been listening to you all of a sudden. As the night progresses, the signal's just getting better and better. Anyway, I'm doing great. How are you doing? Over.
Oh, no complaints. It was kind of a short day today, which is a blessing. But tomorrow, Friday, is going to be sun up to sundown. But now we're enjoying it. The weather is not killer yet, but we got 90s in the forecast for Friday. And then Tuesday through Friday of next week, anticipating a heat wave.
Yeah, it's hot here too. Getting ready to put my boat in the water tomorrow. Went to the grocery store today. Good day. I didn't do much. I went to the store, put some gas in the boat. I'm getting ready to throw it in the lake and get ready for the week for Father's Day. Over. Very confusing day here in Vance County. Over.
Yeah, I hear you there. Just so I don't forget, Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there.
Roger that. I agree, and it's just in this particular area, it's a very confusing day. A lot of people can't figure out exactly which way to go. But anyway, I won't get into all that. Good to hear you, and thank you for calling in at NC4CW.
Dave, pleasure to hear you out there. Always a pleasure. Hey, Carl, KO4JQH. Man, I hope you enjoyed some vacation time there.
Oh, brother, it was awesome, man. Fantastic. We had a great time, Mike. I had no idea my son was going to take a week off for my birthday and take me up there. That's what I got for my birthday was a week up at the lake. He carried the pontoon boat up there. We filled it up with gas. Left here last Thursday afternoon about 3 o'clock and got there about 4 o'clock, 3:45, 4 o'clock, and got Tahoe unloaded at the house, put the boat in, and brother, I've been fishing for the rest of the time.
I'd be sleeping on the pontoon boat. I'd be fishing 24/7.
We were morning, noon, and night. We took a break to eat, and go in and rest for a little bit, and then right back out to the boat.
All good weather, I hope.
Well, we got some rain come in one night and the next morning, but other than that, it was beautiful.
That is awesome. Yeah, this weekend I'm heading down and out to Philly there. I'm going to spend the weekend with my daughter for Father's Day. She got some kind of plan set up, so I guess I'm going to go see what it is.
Oh, that's cool, bro. That's awesome, man. You ought to enjoy that. That's cool.
Yeah, I got someone to cover for me for Saturday early. That's why I'm doing, I did Monday and today, because I've got a chance to do it. I might as well do it. It's the summertime. My schedule is so messed up.
No, I can imagine that, Mike. Well, it's a good thing you're going to see your daughter. That's cool.
Yeah, just wanted to give her a hug, sit down, and have a few drinks with her.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm glad you made it back home safely. You're all rested up, ready to tackle on normalcy, whatever that is.
Yeah, we'll get back into the groove tomorrow. I come home and done a little bit today, but I didn't do much because I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I'm tired. A week of fishing every day, all day long, I'm with you, buddy, and half the night, good Lord.
You need a vacation from vacation.
That's what he said, Daddy, I don't mean no harm, but it's going to be good to go back to work. I get to sit down and work.
I'm just looking for shorter hours, a little more time off. I'd like to have weekends off all the time, but my line of work, it don't happen.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. I can understand that.
Yeah, Carl, right along with us there. Go ahead, Gary. Go right ahead.
Oh, yeah. We brought back plenty of fish, got back. We called enough that we got a friend of ours that wanted some fish, and he done been aggravating me about it and aggravating my son about it. So we promised him, the first big catfish we catch, it's got your name on it. And sure enough, man, the first catfish we caught was about 15 pounds. So we took a bubble blade electric fillet knife and filleted that rascal up and got him some good meat off of that rascal. I called him and told him, all right, we're going to hook you up. Boy, he's like, yes, sir, thank you, boss. I appreciate that. But, yeah, we caught plenty of fish. We caught a lot of catfish, a lot of white bass, brim, killer catfish. We had a good time. Hey, that's what it's all about, man. I was thinking about talking about, taking something I'm missing out to then where we would fish all day and then come in and lay in the air conditioning and go to sleep. Man, we had to make ourselves get up and go back out. I hear you, but we didn't do no napping. We slept we'd come in about 11 o'clock at night and sleep till about 5:36 in the morning and be back out there at daylight doing it again. Oh, yeah, that's real bit. My buddy, we started Ozark early and get on up about lunch. We got 1 or so. It was a big pond, like a 50-acre pond. And,
Hello, Chuck. All right, that's what I got out of that pile. Anybody else want to check in before we run these? Let's have the suffix of your call sign go now.
Alpha Charlie.
I got Alpha Charlie. Any others?
Oscar Romeo Bravo.
All right, Alpha Charlie, full call sign and name.
Hello, JR, and all the traders. This is Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie. Name is Bob.
Hello again, Bob, and Oscar Radio Bravo.
Roger. It's Kilo Bravo 1, Oscar Romeo Bravo. KP1 ORB Mark here in Connecticut.
Hey, good signal out of Connecticut. Okay, Mark, I'm going to let you hold the door shut there. We're going to run a few guys, and we'll take further check-ins as we go along. Well, let's get this thing started. Again, this is Kilowatt Oscar 4, Oscar Kill 400. My name is JR, net controller tonight for the 3938 Traders Net. We're here every Wednesday at 8 p.m., and we're doing a giveaway tonight. So, guys that has something to sell or trade, we're going to issue you a number. And at the end of this giveaway, which is not tonight, it's a few months from now, and you don't have to be here to win it that night. Once you get that number, we'll have it logged in here. You don't have to be present to win. If you're not here the night when we do the big giveaway, well, then you'd be just getting an email or a phone call. All right, so up to the top of the list, W4, Mike Delta Mike. Mr. Dexter, what you got tonight?
All right, thanks for picking me back up. This is Whiskey 4, Mike Delta Mike, right downtown Jackass Flats, Virginia, where grass is greener. And anyway, things are looking good there. Yeah. The first item on the list is a new one. I'm going to put it out tonight, first time, is a heat kit, SB221. It's got two 3500 IMAC tubes in it. This is one of Rob's amps that he has been through, all the hardback mods. It's museum quality, and I will say that again, museum quality. And she'll swing about 1,300 watts with about 75 to 80 watts of splash there. So if you're interested, $1,100. Pick up only. I will not ship this. Too pretty. The second item on the list is a Yaesu SP8 external speaker, like new. And it comes with the box and the docks, and also the cover for it, made out of simulated leather, endorsed with the SP8. I got this speaker from Mr. Bob, and believe me, it's pristine. The third item on my list is a pair of FH1 and 2 remote control keypads for you Yaesu boys out there. You get 2 of them for a price of $25 for the pair, and you got to help you on the shipping. The third item is a Heil PR781G, as in gold. I bought 2 of these, mistakenly bought a second one. And these new ones come with the leatherette zipper cover for your microphone and clamp, and et cetera. They're a little expensive, but this one's on sale tonight for $150. And like I said, this is as new. I haven't even plugged it in. And I didn't check my box when I pushed the pay, and I ended up with 2 of them. So my loss is your gain. Third item on the list is the MFJ 105C as in Charlie. This is a real nice black and gold 24-hour clock that's made by the MFJ people. And it seemed to be a collector's piece maybe. So $25 will get you that timepiece. And, of course, you got the help on the shipping at that price. Looking down the list here we go. Ultramax 8040 coaxial dipole. And now these things work. They work as advertised. And they get 80 and 40 meter with 1 feed line as on an inverted V setup only. About 35 foot. It don't take much for these things to rock and roll. And they do a great job both ways. $175 on that. This has never been hung up before, to the best of my knowledge. It's been passed around a couple times, but I guess people didn't like the way it looked. I don't know. The next item on the list is an external VFO Fox Victor 101 Zebra. This is for your FT101 users, external VFO. And I give it away at $100. It works. And God knows what it'll bring on QTH or eBay. A lot of those FT101 users out there, and I'm sure they need a little extra grip on a VFO. But if you're interested in any of this junk, let me know. You can give me a phone call or a text at 804-484-4449. Send me an email, Whiskey 4 Mike Delta Mike at yahoo.com. Thank you, JR. And back to net control and give me that number.
Nice. No, thank you, man. Nice listing. Anybody got any questions for Dexter? Well, guys, that 221, I've seen inside. I've seen pictures inside that thing, and it's like brandy new. You wipe your finger for a white glove, man. That's such a nice amplifier. Good prices, too, Dexter, and that microphone as well. All right, Dexter, your number is 16 in the giveaway.
Contact,
go.
You didn't give me my number. Oh, no, you didn't call me yet. Never mind.
Yeah. Sit back. Dexter was first now. You ain't listening on. Yeah, you got to list it first, Brad.
I got to quit drinking.
All right, Big T. 16, all right. Yeah, be getting ready to list it now, though. Go ahead, Fred. Lay it on us. N4, Tango, Whiskey, Hotel. Fred, it's now your turn.
I don't know why I thought that. But anyway, like I said, maybe I'm smoking something. I don't know. Anyway, all right. We got a Dentron Super Tuner, 1,000-watt tuner, looks good. This is the model. It does not have a meter. Thing works good, looks good, nothing wrong with it. $150, I do not ship. Phone number 540-903-6559. Thank you, sir.
Oh, slow down, man. Slow down. Give me that number again.
540-903-6559.
All right. Anybody got any questions for Fred? Or you got your pencil ready, Fred?
Pencil is ready. Number what, 17?
Number 1 and number 7. Together that makes 17.
All right, I got you, brother.
All right, thank you, Fred. Thanks for that listening. Now stick around. All right, Fred number 2. Guys, we got 3 Freds in a row. Fred number 2, Alpha India 3 Zulu. Fred number 2, what you got?
All right, JR and the group, I'm listing again the Ameritron AL82 amp with a pair of iMac 3500Z tubes in there. She's on full output power like it should. It's a 4-year-old unit in excellent condition. I do have the shipping box for the transformer, but not for the unit, and I do have the manual that came with it. I will deliver this in a probably within a 2-hour radius of my QTH for $2,000. And also have a pair of the K2AW diode blocks, 4 of them, the HV 1400-1s. I guess that's 14 kV, 1 amp. They are unused, $50 for the set, and I will ship those direct. Back to you, JR, AI3Z.
All right, Fred, that's right. I got to get with the other Bob, KB3PET Bob. He's got the Henry diode sticks that he's going to hook me up with. All right, anybody got any questions for Fred? Man, Fred, that's a nice amplifier. Yeah, that's a good price, fair price too. Man, price of amplifiers today, and that's a good one. All right, Fred, you're number 18. Fred number 2 is 18. Fred number 1 was 17.
Roger.
All right, 3 Freds in a row. Whiskey 4, United Sierra. Fred down there in North Carolina, what you got for the traders net tonight?
Hey, good evening, everybody. Thanks for checking me into Fred here, apparently. Hello to all the other Freds. And let's see, for sale tonight, I've got a Yaesu ST710 with the matching AESS speaker, the ST40 speaker. And looking for $825 ship for this. And if you don't want the speaker, I'd do it for $775 ship. And if somebody's willing to come down here and do a local pickup here in Greensboro, North Carolina, I'll knock up $50 off of that. That radio is currently $10.99 at HRO, plus tax, maybe, I don't know. Do you pay tax on new at HRO? I think you do. The radio's in great condition. I got the box, manual, the mic, power cord, everything that came with it new. I think it's even got the little Yaesu map in there. Non-smoker here. And my info's good on QRZ. You can also reach me at my phone number. It's 910-297-2182. That's my cell phone. You can call, text, email me, whatever. I'm happy to send you more pictures. Happy to put it on the air and do an on-air test for anybody that has interest in it. Thanks for letting me get in here, JR. Great to hear everybody. It's a great net y'all run. Really appreciate what you do and always enjoy listening and checking. Back over to you from Whiskey 4 Uniform Sierra.
Absolutely, Fred, absolutely. And that's a great radio. I just bought one at Dayton Hamfest. Sold my 7300 before I even got home. That's why you didn't hear me listed here. But yep, that's a nice radio. I'm on the Kenwood tonight. Of course, I have the 101, the big brother of the 10. The guys, you can't go wrong with that 10. Anybody got any questions for Fred before we move him on?
Yeah, can you retransmit the phone number again, WNDM?
Yeah, go ahead, Fred. Lay it on us again.
Yes, sir. The number is 910-297-2182. Again, that's 910-297-2182, Dexter.
2182. Thank you, sir.
All right, it's called Whiskey 4 United Sierra. And Fred, you're number 1919 in the giveaway.
Thank you.
Thank you for bringing that to the table tonight. All right, this is Kill 400 and the 3938 Traders Net moving along here. Next we got Steve, W4, India, Victor. Steve, what do you got tonight?
Well, not too much. Just here for the numbers, basically. Hope everybody's having a good day out there on the net. Maybe some may sell and someone may buy something. I'll have something to list soon as soon as I get some stuff together. And I do have some stuff to get together. So anyways, back to you, JR. This is W4RV.
All right, Steve. We got plenty of time. You know, we're running this till November, but you'll have plenty of time. But the more numbers you get, you know, it'll be the more chances you'll have. I mean, the odds here, I forget how many numbers we gave away last time. There, Tony, are you listening?
Yes, sir, I am.
How many numbers did we give away in the last giveaway for the FT2000?
It was over 150.
Yeah, but I mean the odds. If you got 7 or 8 numbers in 150, yes, the odds are good. So, all right, Steve, come on back, man, and you got plenty of time. Thank you, Tony, for being there. Tony's our logographer, everybody. He's doing a computer backup just in case I mess up. So, thank you, Tony. All right, Philip, N4 PLC to take it. Phil, what do you got tonight?
The person who had the most amount of numbers was 13.
All righty. I think you're calling on me. This is November 4, Papa Lima Charlie. May I make my listing?
Yes, sir. Go right ahead, Mr. Phil.
Okay, guys, I have an AT2KD. I bought it brand new from Ham Radio Outlet a few months ago. Right now they're $789.95 plus you do pay taxes on it, and that's a lot on $789. At least 7.5% from North Carolina. I also have, and I'll discuss it with you as far as the shipping is concerned, but I'll take like $550, and we'll talk about the shipping. That's $550 for this thing's a 9 of 10, $789.95. Sell new, and I'll sell this one for $550, maybe plus shipping. We'll talk about it. The next item is a Howe GM Elite with the ICOM cord. Of course, they would come with the cords attached to the mic. Has a PTT switch on it. Very, very nice mic. And it's called the Howe GM Elite. And the cage of it is a gold color. Very, very nice. I'll take $90, and that includes the shipping. And so anyway, I think that's about it tonight. The AT2KD for $550. Talk about shipping, and the GM Howe Elite for ICOMs. Info PLC. You can contact me either by my email, good old Curzette, or you can call me at 252-237-0879. 252-237-0879. The phones are ringing.
All right, Phil, number 20 in the giveaway if you need to answer the phone.
All right, can you give me a number?
Number 20, sir.
Number 20, copy, thank you.
Yes, sir. All right, that was Phil there. Sounds like he's got somebody ringing in now, so we'll move right along to Lee, K4 Alpha Lima Whiskey. Lee, what do you got tonight?
Hey, good evening, JR. I got one little item for the table tonight, JR. Maybe go along with some of these nice vintage amplifiers. I've got a Heathkit HM102 watt meter, SWR meter. Thing's in excellent original condition. I see one little scratch on the top cover. The plastic on the meter front is just crystal clear, not faded, no scratches. But anyway, I'm not using it, so I'm willing to pass it along. I'm looking for $75 shipped for this meter. I'm good on QRZ, JR, and they can reach me also at 804-695-6071. Thank you, JR. K4ALW.
All right, Lee. There you go, guys. It's that easy, man. You can dig around for some meter that you're just not using anymore, you know, and, man, you know, one man's junk meter is laying around, another man's gold. You're always happy to get something new, you know. Here comes the mail. It should be in the mail today. My new meter is coming. And that's all it takes to get a number for the giveaway. So dig around. find something to list and sell, something to trade, something you can value for the net, and we'll give you a number for the giveaway. Thank you, Lee, for bringing that to the net tonight. You're number 21 in the giveaway, okay?
Roger 21. Thank you, JR.
Thank you. All right, again, this is Kill 400, 3938 Traders Net every Wednesday, 8 p.m. We're about halfway through the list, so hang tight. We'll get some more check-ins here. Let's see what Rich has got going on. King David 3, Whiskey Tango. Rich, what's going on? KD3WT. He might be on the phone with Phil.
Yeah, JR, this King Delta 3 Whiskey Tango. Tonight, I'm selling I have a power supply, an Tram power supply. The RS35M has 2 meters, and I'm selling it for $40. Anybody interested, I'm going to charge that.
All right, let me get you down here on this piece of paper here. Whiskey Tango is going to be number 22. All right, Rich there. Rich, he's good on QRZ. Anybody who's interested, his call sign is King David 3 Whiskey Tango, KD3WT. Rich, you're number 22 tonight, okay?
Thank you, sir. Have a good night.
Thank you. All right, let's move on down here to Mike, KB4CAU. Mike, you got anything to sell or trade on the Traders Net tonight? All right, Mike, thank you, sir, for always checking in and supporting the net. But no doubt, and you heard me sing and sing again, go find something to sell so you can get a number for this giveaway, buddy. So come on back next Wednesday. Rick will be here and be happy to take your listening. All right, let's go down here to Jerry. Let's see, it's Kilowatt Charlie 3, November Radio Sierra. Jerry, what you got for the Traders Net?
Hey, Joe, you got me laughing. I'm not running for the numbers there, okay? What I'm looking for is what everybody's got hot selling there, okay? So I'll turn it back to net control. Thank you for picking my call sign up, KC3NRS, new to the net.
All right, Jerry. Well, spread the word, man. We're giving away a Yaesu FT950 that was donated by Jackson, K4WDJ. Thank you, Jackson. So you got plenty of time. We'll be running this for a few months. And all you got to do is have something that's amateur radio related that you can sell or trade that you can value for the net, and we'll give you a number. And then at the end of the giveaway, we'll use a little number generator, and a winner will be chosen, and that could be you, Jerry. So find something. Come on back next Wednesday at 8 p.m. Thank you for checking in, and welcome to 3938 Traders Net. There, you're new to the net. Thank you. All right, let's see here. Next, we got Joe, K9UR. Now, Joe's second in command on the 40-meter Traders Net. Joe, I'm going to let you do your own commercial there, advertisement for the you and Hector's net going on down there at 40 meters. I usually put a good shout-out for it. But, Joe, you just lay out your own commercial tonight. Come on in here and lay something out, Joe, and we'll give you a number as well. K9UR to take it from Kill 400.
All right, very good. Good evening, all radio traders near and far within the range of my kilowatt transmitter here. Hope everybody's doing well tonight. Yeah, 7275 on Sunday morning. We get on there 7275 kilohertz on the 40-meter band. It's a little bit different propagation than here on 75. And that's at 9 a.m. on Sundays. We usually run for about an hour, and hope to see you over there for some buying, selling, trading, and giving away of ham radio and related equipment. This is Joe K9UR. I got a few items tonight. First item I've got is an ICOM CW filter. It's called the FL52. That's a 500 cycle CW filter, first IF, and you get that for $125. I'll ship that to your door. Second item I've got is the Collins receiver. It's the 75S3B, and that's in nice condition, and that's $400. And I'll throw in a 500 cycle CW filter and an MM1 microphone. Of course, this is a receiver, so maybe you've got the transmitter and you need a Collins mic. So I'll throw both of those items in with it just to entice you to maybe think about picking up that receiver. It's got the power cord. You turn it on, it works. It's in nice condition, and there you go. So $400 on that, and that's plus a little bit of help on shipping. So that's what I'll list for tonight. Back to you, KO400 and the Traders Net. This is K9UR. You contact me, K9UR@yahoo.com. You send me an email with your phone number. I'll call you back. We can talk turkey or whatever you want to talk about. I'm here to help, unlike the government. KO400, K9UR.
Oh, no, Joe. Don't say it like that. All right, I'll just kid you, buddy. All right, good to have you there. Anybody got any questions for Joe? 23, Joe, 23 in the giveaway, okay?
Roger. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys.
All right. Okay, we got a few more on the list here, but I'm going to break for a second, and I'm going to ask for further check-ins now that we've had some people drive by, come a little late or something. So if you want to check into the Traders Net, now's your chance. Let me have the suffix of your call sign only. Go now.
Delta X-ray. Fox. Kilo Lima, Quebec.
All right, picked up a couple there, and somebody doubled with Delta X-ray. But let me get these in, and whoever doubled will get you two. Go ahead, Delta X-ray, full call sign and name.
Kilowatt Radio 4, Delta X-ray, Clyde, Huckleberry, now, Virginia. Good evening, Junior.
Hello, Clyde, sounding big there. Foxtrot.
Kilowatt 3, Foxtrot, Renee, and we're near Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Hello, Renee. Kilowatt, Lima, Quebec.
Good evening, NAKLQ, name is Jim, November 8 Kilo Lima, Quebec.
All right, hello, Jim. All right, who doubled with Clyde? That's the three I got. Suffix of your call sign, go now.
Radio.
All right, I got radio. Any others? I was hoping to hear Bob, PET, tonight. All right, go ahead, Tony, fill it in.
Yes, thank you. This is November Yankee 3 Radio. The name is Tony, Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
Hello, Tony. All right, we're going to stop there, guys. KO400, 3938 Traders Net. Let's move on up here and start the list to run again. Next on that list is Jackson. K4WDJ. Jackson, what do you got for the Traders Net tonight?
Absolutely nothing. Good evening, JR, and all the traders. I don't have anything for the net. I'm just sort of checking out the giveaway and see what goes on.
All right, Jackson. Everybody, that's the person who's donated this FT950. I was wondering if he was going to make a listing there, and I was going to issue him a number, and then he wins his own radio back and says, throw it in the pot again, run the numbers again. All right, Jackson. Thank you, sir. Thank you for being here. As you see, we got new people checking in and got a nice list tonight, so thank you for that donation, sir.
Yeah, man. Thank you, too.
All right, moving on down to Chuck. Kilowatt 8, Zulu Papa, Logan County, West Virginia. Chuck, what's going on?
Well, not much. Been listening, heard a lot of nice stuff. I just got one little thing to list. I've still got the Palstar AT2K. I'm the original owner. Got the power cord, DC cord, and all the shipping from the factory, 5 1/4 shipped. 304-687-8507, and I'm good on QRZ.
All right, Chuck, did you give a price and I missed it?
Oh, yeah, 5 1/4.
All right, I might have missed it. I was over here writing on the paper trying to keep track of these numbers. All right, anybody got any questions for Chuck? Like I said, I ain't wrote none of this down hardly. All right, Chuck, let's see here. Chuck. I just wrote you down. Let me find you again there, Chuck. 24. Got lost for a second, Chuck. You're 24 tonight in the giveaway.
Good deal.
All right, let's go down here to Bob. Bob, make a good listing tonight. I'm gonna run out of the room, Bob, but I'm gonna come back in time to give you your number. So stretch it out a little bit, Bob. K3AC to take it. Kill 400 net control.
JR, I recommend you not leave the room. I think I have something you're going to be very interested in.
All right, make that listing. I'm here.
All right, we'll start out with that item. An Electro Voice. This is K3AC. Bob here in suburban Philadelphia. And we have an Electro Voice RE27, JR's favorite microphone. This is in excess of my needs. Comes with the clip and the case. And those two items cost about $100 alone. It's in excellent condition. I'd give it about an 8.5 over 10. I bought it from the Guitar Center a few years ago and have not used it. So I want $325 for the RE27. It's clean, not dented, not smoked up. Very nice mic. And yeah, $325. I'll ship it for that. Okay, JR, you can go take your break there, and we're going to start here with an item I listed last week. Got no interest, which is incredible, because I'm seeing these radios sell for $800 to $900 all day long on the internet. That's the ICOM 7300 HS 6-meter transceiver, and it's in mint condition, 10 over 10. Second owner, it's a backup. I have decided to move it along. I've never used the mobile, never contested on it, and I added the $36 optional handle and little bumpers on the other end. You can carry it around, take it on your POTA expeditions, put it in your Ford F-150 or your Yukon SUV. Very nice mobile radio and a nice bass rig too. And comes with everything you get with it. The HM219 mic, power cord, manual, carton, the whole 9 yards. $750, and need help with the shipping on and insurance on that. By the way, if anybody wants photographs, I am also an amateur photographer, and I shoot photographs with a high-resolution digital camera, not a cell phone. So if you want the photographs, let me know and I'll take it. Now, let's see. Another antenna tuner. This is made by Vectronics, not the MFJ knockoff Vectronics, but the original Vectronics company from Piqua, Ohio. It is a roller inductor similar to the AT2K Halstar with a dual bread slicers, legal limit, has dual cross needle meters, whatever. And interesting LED bar graph. As you transmit, you see red LEDs flashing across horizontally. It's adjustable, and when you want to limit yourself to like a kilowatt or 1500, you adjust it for the length of the meter, and you can see your RF going across there. Very interesting. I've never had a meter that did that. Anyway, this was a $600 tuner, brand new. I will take $275 for the Vectronics HFT 1500. That's a model number. Hotel Fox Tango 1500 antenna tuner. And let's see, I got some other stuff here that I'll hold off on. One last thing, freebies, okay? These are free, just need help with the shipping. Still have the top case for an Alpha 89 or 87A amplifier. It's in nice condition, it has been repainted. Just need the shipping on that, probably about $30-35. And a top case for a Kenwood TS450 transceiver, $25 shipped. Otherwise, they are free. Any interest, drop me an email. I'm good on QRZ. And guys, if you're looking for a 7300, you will be very happy with us. Back to net from K3AC. I hope you got your drink there, JR.
Oh, yeah. I'm back. Very nice listing there. Anybody got any questions for Bob?
Contact W4MDM. Yes, Bob, you still got the tubes?
Negative. They are gone.
Roger. Thank you, sir.
All right. All right, there you go, Bob. Nice listing there. Thank you for the time to run down the hall and back. And I did before I left. I listened to that RE27 listing. There you go. Yeah, I like my RE27. I'm on the RE27 right now in the Kenwood. All right, Mr. Bob, you see your 24 in the giveaway tonight.
Yeah, QSL on the 24, JR. Thank you, and I appreciate you running the net. This is K3AC.
All right, let's get Mark in here. He's been hanging in here for a long time there. He was last on the list till we added more to the list. Mark here, thanks for hanging in there. Kilowatt Bravo 1, Oscar Radio Bravo. Come on in here, Mark.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. You know, I misunderstood what the net was, but as it is, I have some I could propose to anybody that's interested that deals with towers a lot and does a lot of hauling. I actually have a homemade trailer that will hold and transport two 100-foot tower segments at a time with a center space for conduit and risers and such, antenna parts and pieces, whatever you want. It needs to be reworked, lighting kit and registration, but hoping to part with that and one slightly bent tower that I feel is fixable. Would love to get $500, but I'll call it negotiable. A number to reach me at would be an 860-919-0161. And if you think that's something that might work for you, I'd appreciate the consideration. And the trailer worked very well. I was very happy with it. It's just at a stage where I haven't been using it as much lately and needs to be hear all this stuff out there. It's definitely helpful to have people give out good items. Thank you. Back to net.
Okay, Mark, are you good on QRZ?
I should be with a email, so that should be there. I haven't really updated it recently, but it should be good. And my number that I passed out there also, if anybody wants to call me, I'd be more than happy to help you. However, I'll show you, send you pictures, text you pictures, whatever you want.
Okay, I just want to make sure I can get a hold of you here if you happen to win this radio that we're giving away. Okay, so you got the tower and the trailer. You gave me a price. Was that for the tower only, or is that for the tower and the trailer?
Well, like I said, I'm trying to be fair. It needs to rework. The trailer body is homemade. It's solid, and like I said, it works well. But it needs a lighting kit and registration. And for a lot of people, that's a headache. So that's for both. The tower itself needs to be needs somebody handy. The top of it looks like it had a hit. Either somebody dropped it inappropriately and at the very top of it. It's not that bad. That's why I think it's salvageable. But there's a little challenge. So $500 for both. If anybody's interested, wants to look at that.
There you go. Okay. All right, Mark. Well, if you just stumbled across this, we're here every Wednesday at 8 p.m. This is the 3938 Traders Net, and we're doing a giveaway right now for an FT950, and you don't have to be present to win it the night that we run the drawing. That's why I was trying to make sure you were good on QRZ so I can get a hold of you. But spread the word. If you get on your local boxer, your local repeater, or your 40-meter frequency you get on every day, or wherever you go, spread the word about the 3938 Traders Net here and this big Yaesu FT950 giveaway that we're doing. Mark, and your number in this giveaway that you don't need to be present for, but you're welcome to come back every Wednesday and get another number, is number 25. 25 in the giveaway, okay?
Well, roger that. And I'm going to listen out for your call because I have not written it down. I have a paper log.
Yes, sir. Sorry if I haven't given it here in the past, but my call sign is Kilowatt Oscar 4, Oscar, K0400, and my name is JR, okay?
Yeah, got all that. Thank you, sir. KB1 ORB back in that.
All right. Thank you, Mark. All right. Two more here on the list, and we'll look for some further check-ins. Next, we got Clyde, KR4DX on top of the mountain. Clyde, what's going on?
Hey, Junior. This is Radio 4, Delta X-Ray, Clyde, Huckleberry, Knob, Virginia. I have for sale a Siltronic 1011C radio. Comes with extra tubes, a lollipop microphone, and the power cords, of course. $1,000 for it. You can get a hold of me. I'm good on QRZ, over.
All right, Clyde. No contact questions for Clyde. Clyde, you're number 26 tonight, okay?
26, roger.
Thank you, Clyde. Thank you for being there, buddy. Good luck in the contest there. Winning the rig. All right, let's see. Next, we got Renee, K3, Foxtrot. Renee, what you got for us tonight?
Thank you. Good evening, everybody on the net. I've got the Heathkit SA2040 tuner. It's an older tuner, but it's pretty heavy duty. It's a legal limit, roller inductor type. It also includes a balun for open line as well. We dropped the price from last week a little bit to $190 plus shipment. I am good on QRZ. Thank you very much. Back to that, K3FF.
All right, Renee. I see you on the list from last week here. You're number 2727 tonight, okay?
Roger.
All right, thank you for bringing that to the table here tonight. All right, two more. We'll ask for further check-ins. Next, we got Jim, November 8th, Kilowatt, Lima, Quebec. Jim, what's going on?
Good evening, everybody on the net. My name is Jim. The call's NAKLQ. This evening, I have the list of Icom D8 IPV80 little handheld. And I'll ship that for $100. Very clean little 2-meter rig. And I can be reached my cell phone is 304-771-8874. 304-771-8854. 8854. Sorry about that. I'm good on QRZ. NAKLQ. Back to that.
All right, Jim, just getting you on the master list there. Good deal, Jim. You're number 2828 in the FT950 giveaway. All right. Last one on the list, and we'll look for further check-ins, is Tony, NY3R. Tony won the first FT950 that we gave away a few years back. He's back to win another one. Come on in here, Tony, NY3R, to take it. What you got tonight?
Okay, thank you, JR. This is an NY3R. The name is Tony. Have a Flex 5000 in nice shape as the tuner and second receiver. I'll drop my price to $11.75 plus shipping. Also have a Flex 6500 for $21.50 that has version 3 in it. It works very well. That's the Flex 6500. And I can reach the area code 717-587-7323. That's 717-587-7323. Thanks a lot. This is NY3R.
All right, all that good Flex stuff. Anybody got any questions for Tony? Tony's number 29. 29, okay, Tony?
Okay, thank you very much. Have a good evening.
And Net Control is going to make a listing tonight that would go great with Tony's listing there. And I have a Flex Maestro A that I used to use for a couch radio that I had hooked to my 6400M. Actually, I was going Wi-Fi at first through my router. Then I found out you can hook it directly to the rig, and it would kill some of that latency. But anyhow, enough of that. I have a Flex Maestro A power supply box that I like to sell for $1,000, and I'll ship it for that. $1,000 for the Flex Maestro A. Give me a call after the net, of course. Kind of busy right now at 540-273-4493. 540-273-4493 for the Flex Maestro A. That's what Net Control has tonight. Call signs Kilowatt Oscar 4, Oscar. All right, so that's the end of that list there. We're now looking for further check-ins. If you want to check in, got something to sell or trade, and get a number for the big giveaway, let me have the suffix of your call sign only. Go now. You mean I got everybody? Wow, then I squeezed my listing in right there at the end. All right, well, how about roll call? I'll do a roll call, everybody that's still left out there.
W4IV.
QRH Zulu Papa.
November 4, TWH.
Kilo
Whiskey
3
4,
Alpha
Uniform Sierra.
Whiskey 3 Julia Whiskey Sierra.
All right, guys, and I appreciate the roll call. You don't have to be one that checked in to throw your call sign out during the roll call. Just let everybody know, hey, I'm out here. One of the guys that's listening, and I got my wallet open ready to buy. That's what the roll call is about. Who's still here and who's out there listening? All right, with that, guys, again, thank you very much. Thank the good operators, 3938, for allowing me to run this net. Of course, Jackson, K4WDJ, who donated this radio and brought new life back to the Traders Net. And, of course, I want to thank Tony, K4. I mean, Tony, I couldn't get your call sign out.
K4QE.
Thank you. Man, I couldn't get that out. Tony is being our logographer and keeping me and Rick straight there, making sure we keep track of all these numbers that we're giving away. So, guys, come on back next Wednesday at 8 p.m. Rick will be here. He'd be happy to take your listing, give you another number for the giveaway. The more numbers you get, the more chances you'll have. And by all means, spread the word. You know, bring some new stuff here to the Traders Net, and make sure you go by the 40-meter trader that too. Joe and Hector, they run a good net down there on 40 meters Sunday morning, 9 a.m. 7.275. So with that, thank you guys. Good night, and 73 from KO400.
Hey, JR.
Hey, Kurt.
Hey, thank you, sir. K9IQB. JR, I got in here late, and someone listed a Vectronics tuner model Hotel Foxtrot Tango 1500. Could you give me his contact info?
No, because I didn't write it down. But now, if that person listened at the beginning, I told everybody to stick around for these questions right here. Who had the Victronics antenna tuner? Are you still with us?
Contact.
There you go, Kurt. There's the man with the Victronics tuner. Y'all go ahead. The net's closed, so y'all can go ahead and work out price. You can bicker. You can do whatever you want now that the net is over. And I'm going to let things cool down. Good night, fellas, and carry on from Q400.
Yeah, Kurt, this is Bob, K3AC. I have the Vectronics tuner.
Okay, Bob, and that's rated at 1,500 watts, correct?
Roger.
All right, what are you asking?
$275 plus shipping.
Where are you located? You may not be too far away. I'm in Westminster, Maryland.
I'm kind of far away. I'm about 10 miles from Trenton, New Jersey, and 30 miles northeast of Philly.
Okay, I know where you are. All right, and
That's K3AC, and you're asking $250 plus shipping, right?
No, you dropped me a little bit there. $275. I had been asking $3 1/4, but I dropped it down. $275 plus shipping.
Okay, well that's fair. All right, I'm gonna check with the sink house here because I think I'm interested in that rascal. We'll be in touch, Bob. K3AC, K9IQB, and thanks to JR for hooking us up here.
Roger, Kurt. Just drop me an email, and then we can get together on the phone. But it's very nice. I bought it about a year ago from the original owner. It's not MFJ Vectronics. It's the original Vectronics company from Ohio, and it works quite well. I don't know if you ever had one of these, but it's a very nice legal limit tuner. Roller inductor, dual needle meters, bar graph deal. Yeah, you'll be happy with it. Okay. Thanks for your interest, and thanks to JR there for running the K3AC. Will be clear.
Thank you, Bob.
K3AC, Kill 400.
I didn't even turn the amp on. So I'm only running about 100 watts. Name is Bob. We're in Cody City, North Carolina. Just a little west of New Bern, out in the woods here. And my son just texted me to come on aboard here because he's, I guess he's in the background here somewhere if I heard him. My son is Nick, Kilo Delta 2, Alpha Uniform Tango. Well, there goes some kind of alarm. So I'll say hello to everybody and I'll turn it back to net control. Over.
Okay, Bob. Yeah, Nick is on the air right now. I think he's still listening in. I'm going to turn the reins over to John and let him introduce himself, and then we'll pick it back up. John, over to you, and I'll. You might have to put that call back in again because I've got a server error going on here.
I think the problem's with NetLogger, to be honest with you, because I'm having trouble with it myself.
Contact.
Go ahead, Bobby.
Yeah, put me on the books, John, when you get that call in there. I had a call like that last night, and it took me 5 times, and it finally took it. So, anyway, I'll look it up on QRZ. But still, it's NetLogger, I think, acting up a little bit.
Yeah, I think NetLogger's acting up because, okay. I'm trying to get Bob in there, WA2FIS. I'll get right back to you, Bob. For some reason, we're having trouble with NetLogger, but that's what Bobby, you populated. Let me try to populate Bob there again. Go ahead, Bob. How you doing tonight? Welcome to the Friendly Bunch.
Well, we were doing good. Thanks for letting me in here. I heard my son, KD2AUT. I know he's in here somewhere. I'll say hello to him. And his mother's running around the house right now. The smoke alarm system is going crazy. I think it's because the smoke alarms are about, about 5 years old, and you know, that's the way.
Everything you've been doing here on 7200, it'll go over Facebook, social media, across multiple amateur radio sites. We're gonna have fun with this. That's all that's gonna happen.
Are you going to have pictures of my 14-year-old girlfriend there, too? Because everywhere I go, she comes along. Can you show her, too, please?
Somebody will recognize his voice.
Yeah, you can kind of hear it when you were talking to him, when you was kind of having a conversation with him. Like he kind of resorted to his normal vocal tone for a couple minutes, but then he kind of caught himself and he started holding his nose higher.
Oh, you're right.
I don't know what's wrong with that old man.
Yeah. Why don't you receive this? Stick your head in the toilet and start listening. Receive it. Come back and tell us what it sounds like. When you slip into your normal range of making sounds when you're in the toilet. You're stupid.
Maybe the drink is
Just have your fun, sir. Have your fun. But without a doubt, I hope you remain consistent, because I hope you don't slip.
Okay, you call me sir. You know what sir has in common with you. Just the letter S.
too much.
Yeah, I'm sir. I am sir. And you're stupid.
Well, stop drinking. You won't be stupid.
Man, I'm gonna have some fun with this one, Jay.
Yeah, he's not drinking, he's not drunk, he's just plain and simple stupid.
He's naturally retarded.
That's right, naturally retarded.
You want me to come in here and like, oh, you're so smart. You're intelligent on 7200. That's where the elite people meet to get back on their feet. Okay, and the crazy.
Only in Virginia.
But they're not stupid.
Nah, this vagina's not in Virginia.
We're not stupid. Well, I'm here to tell you.
He's not far from
Virginia. You're stupid and crazy. You're really.
He's south. He's I think he's in North Carolina.
North Carolina, the home of Virginia Beach.
25 over in Central Jersey. The band's been rolling so much I can't nail him down.
He's 25 over up there?
Yeah.
Well, he's only like 10 over here. Where was he 25 over?
Of course, my noise level is an S10, or, 9 plus.
He's extremely new. Not even a year. So, but anyway, his name. Because the CDC has now said that we're
going to recommend these injections, and everyone is really backing off. Look what the UK did. Look what Germany did. They realized that these things are creating so much more myocarditis, all these things, and this, the risk versus benefit profile is way off the charts. Anyway, take care. I'm going to listen here. W2JBL, how are you doing? K1KW.
Wow, this is getting heated. So anyway, I'll make a comment too. KG2 oil.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, good evening, Chuck. Good to hear you. Blowing this meter here on the R398 off the peg, that's for sure. 80 or 90. Tim, you're up about 60. And Mr. JBL, boy, it's been a long time. Well, I got you all beat. Last May 28th, and again, Tim, you and Maasi, thanks for the birthday cards. I turned 85, 28th of May. Still here. Got all the shots, including all the boosters. Hope me in both arms, and of course the flu shot you get in the fall. And here I am at 85, still cranking. KG2IR. Well, different. I've had all the boosters, I've had all the flu shots, and for the most part, I've been doing very well. You know what? I have never had a flu shot in my life. I never took any of those ridiculous mRNA. They're not vaccinations. They're genetic gene therapy you guys chose to take. And I had COVID twice. Each time it was like a little bit of a cold. I've had flus that were worse, and here I am. I just had my medical today. I'm 73 years old. Had my medical today. They say, look, you well, not today. It was about almost a month ago. But I got the results back. You look like a 53-year-old. 52, no, nothing wrong with you, nothing. And my doctor kept on telling me, oh, you got to take this COVID shots, you got to do this, you got to do that. I didn't take shingles shots, I didn't take any of the bullshit vaccinations they want to lay on you. Frankly, I think, you know what, and I'm going to tell you what happened. My brother got a colonoscopy, and I said, oh, Chuck, you need a colonoscopy. He got a colonoscopy. He wound up perforated rectum, wound up in the hospital for 3 months with peritonitis and everything like that. I'm going to tell you, this modern medical science is crap. A lot of it is just going overboard with pharmaceuticals. Pharmaceutical companies are driving crazy crap. And you know what? The fact that you guys survived this medical experiment called the so-called vaccinations for mRNA, you guys are lucky. But maybe not. Give it 2 or 3 years. All these guys dropping dead of pericarditis, everything is going on. It's unbelievable. And look at the excess loss in our longevity. We dropped 2 years in longevity right after all these so-called mRNA modifications of injections. So there you go. It was fast-tracked. It was a mistake. I think Trump made a mistake by fast-tracking it. But the big mistake was made by Biden and mandating people to get it. There are more people dying, My brother-in-law works in this industry. He says, I've never seen so many people dying of myocarditis in his life after 2021. So what's that? Figure it out, guys. Examine. Put on your critical thinking caps and figure it all out. K1KW.
My perspective is different. If I'm dead next year, I'll say in my brain, yes, on my brain.
Well, you know, I'm not saying I'm right, but the other thing is that you take a look at what Pfizer did and what Moderna did, and my roommate, the freshman year of college, who now worked for Moderna, he told me, don't take it. He told me don't take it. This was like 3 years ago. He said, don't take it because we don't know. Now, why would he tell me that?
Probably because they're constantly tweaking it. It doesn't work for everything. There are a lot of times and we could discuss this all night. Where's it going to go?
Yep, you're absolutely correct, Jim. You're absolutely correct. It won't do any damn thing. All I'm doing is, from my perspective, what I've viewed and what I've seen, and that's it. So you got my perspective. There's a totally different one out there. Everyone thinks it's great and wonderful. That little cockroach Fauci thinks it's a wonderful thing, but now they're doing gain of research on bird flu, and now they're looking to invent the next pandemic. So I don't know. I don't know what this is all about. Why the hell do we have to have environmental, government labs doing gain of research functions like they did in Wuhan to release this thing in the first place, and now they're doing the bird flu just in time for another election? What is this all about? This is like, what the hell? We're living in like a bizarro universe, which you and I have no control over. We just got to sit back and enjoy it and see what happens. K1KW. How about that next?
We all are going to get out of here in a second and back up to some comments before. I get the flu vaccine every year. After, 2005, I had the flu, and it nearly killed me. But at that time, I was 50 pounds overweight, smoking 2 packs of cigarettes a day, and downing a 2-liter bottle of Coke every day. And I was sick with mold. My apartment had mold, as I mentioned before. So I'm clear from that, but I still get the flu shot. The other crap, I had two COVID shots. And the Moderna. The first one didn't bother me a whole lot. Second one damn near put me in the hospital, and I had joint pain, terrible joint pain for 3 months afterwards. I've broken a lot of bones in my life, and every part of my body where I was a broken bone just erupted in pain. It was horrible. So that was it for the COVID vaccine. And I've had COVID twice. Well, no big deal. I'd rather have COVID than take the shot. Nick, congratulations on 85. And, some people go the distance without, oh, God, this is good. I got a sinus infection, I don't know how, back in April. I've never been hospitalized, okay? Literally, I've never been hospitalized. Nor was my mother. At 93, she had an issue with melanoma that put her down. But up to that time, she had never been hospitalized either. It kind of runs in my family. So I don't have a doctor. Well, I did. Turned out he retired. I hadn't seen him in so long. So I go to a local urgent care and sit in the waiting room with all the illegal aliens with malaria. And finally I get to see a doctor who I'd never seen before. And she's, asking me what's going on. Well, I got a sinus infection, blah, 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 and so on.
Who's your primary care? Well, I don't have one. What do you mean? Well, when was the last time you saw a doctor? Oh, I don't know. It was right after I retired. It was about 5 years ago. And I think I had another sinus infection. And she says, what? Yeah, I haven't seen a doctor in about 5 years. Oh, my God, Mr. Jackson. We're going to have to do blood work, and you're going to have to come back for a 4-hour physical, and, your cholesterol, blood work, and all of this, that, and the other thing, and then we're going to start you on a course of medication. What the hell? What the hell do I need all that crap for? I never needed it before. What am I, 68, 67? I feel bad. I feel when I was 40. You know? Yeah. I had acted in the hospital until I had got the Lyme disease, and nobody knew what it was or how to treat it. Right away from this, But I used to get the flu fairly frequently. And that was snot at me. And then finally, working with Terry, there was 2 PFY. Pneumonia shot. So ever since he got a pneumonia shot, the respiratory to much of a degree. So when I got over the flu, I started, regimen flu shot, and I got a pneumonia shot. And I haven't been anywhere near this. People out there getting pneumonia and flu and all that, but not really. We've been doing all right now. I try to avoid people, particularly in the months of winter, when people are indoors or that. My wife and I tend to stick pretty much at home. And that's the story. I'm thinking of bailing out of here. And trying to get a good night's rest. Yeah. That's one thing I ever found to do, getting a good night's rest. Anyway, Nick, good to hear this. 85. I hope we make it to that. If I didn't have the Lyme disease and all the treatments for it, probably be doing a lot better. If I didn't take the treatment, I probably would have died. So I'm just saying, okay, it's better to be alive than able to face and being worm-free. This WA1H1.
Well, I hope I get as old as you guys. Anyway, this is KG2IR trying to get a word in edgewares and listening to you. And leaving to you, Chuck, it's been, I think, a few years before we've worked. Yes, I'm 85 years old. I did everything you guys say you should not. And done quite well. And go to the doctors for checkups. And do all the things that modern technology, medical technology said, you should do. Of course, you sift through the information and digest it and decide what you think is the right thing to do for yourself, and that's what I did. Made it this far. It's still going. In fact, I'm working on this electronic project, almost complete. Since I sold my audio console, it's looking pretty good. Anyway, I just want to get in here and say hello, and then want to add to the controversy. K1KBW, W2JBL. Somebody might run HLR. This is KG2IR. You guys are all doing 70 to 90 over.
Yeah, I'm gonna bail. Now, likewise, Nick, you're really strapping in here. You and Chuck are at 80 dB on the R390. Non-A, Tim is at around 65 to 70.
And I'm listening in the 16 kilocycle bandpass here, which is probably more like 18 or 20. Man, you guys sound great. I'm on the little Ranger on the end of the 4x1. What? 500 watts, I guess. Here. Fire the 811 rig up for a few minutes on another band and get to bed early because I got to get up early tomorrow morning and drive 250 miles to my Adirondack location and do a lot of radio work, upgrading the station and this and that and the other thing. But power drive. That kind of, that kind of takes a lot out of me anymore compared to when I was younger. Yeah, looking forward to getting up there. I'm a month late opening the place up. Hopefully all the still up and everything. My neighbors have been up there and checked the place out, and apparently it's okay. So looking forward to that. And I'll be on the air a lot for the next couple of weeks. While I'm up there 2-3 weeks, I tend to operate more there than when I'm at home. But this has been a good shakedown of the little Ranger into the 4x1. It's going to replace the Arc 5 station that's up there. And blah, 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 I'm all buzzing. But great to talk to you guys. And Tim, I'm sorry I stood you up today. It just didn't happen. I'll be around tomorrow if you're around. But again, sorry I stood you up. And, well, that's it for now. I'm operating the downstairs station. I have somewhat of a finished basement here. And beautiful station setup. This is actually my station from my mother's house. Most of it. But I got the Ranger patched into the 4x1. And I don't operate down here during the winter because it's just so freaking cold, even though I got a 43,000 BTU pellet stove in the other room down here. It's just a pain in the ass. But now it's warmed up. I love operating down here. I got the R390 non-A and the 32V and some other goodies. But hey, we'll see you all later. Good signals, good fun on here on the radio. Good night, all. WA1HLR, K1KW, KG2IR.
It's not K1KBW.
JBL now signing over off and clear. Oh, there's no wind chimes in this room. 7-3s, W2JBL.
It's not K1KBW, over. Hey, Chris.
Yeah, I gotta get out of here. No problem, Chris. I figured something came up or you got busy. Yeah, I'll get up. I'll be on Friday off tomorrow, so I'm sure they'll catch up. I want to get the Ranger wrapped up. It's supposed to pick rain tomorrow. I have a lot of stuff to pull off. It's going down to a Ham Festival on Saturday, and I'm going to be offloading. Try to make space the final frontier on that note. We'll see you all later. Let's stay away from each other. 7-3s. What was that, Chuck?
Yeah, you're running are you driving a Ranger and driving a grid-driven 4x1?
No, it's a cathode-driven 4x1 with, let's see, what do we have? 250 volts on the plate. It has a tuned input. And it's a very happy amplifier. And the Ranger has, I've got a power reduction device in the line, a resistor with a cap across it in series with the modulated B+, a big wiring resistor with, I put 2 taps on it. So I got full Ranger power, medium Ranger power, which is about 20 watts, and low Ranger.
So, and I took them to a couple appointments yesterday, so.
ideas of what to do, actually.
K2RIG.
Hey, very good. I don't know if we got a check-in here. Is there somebody that's wants to get a break here? This is K2RIG. Go ahead.
Good evening. This is Kilo Papa Trust Zulu. How you doing, gentlemen?
Got a pontoon and a lake front property down on Smith Mountain Lake. And so, he'll get in here sooner or later.
Yeah.
Hey, Randy, been looking on the thing here right there, and I found on the internet, what's his name? Dave's. I found Dave's sister's husband. And it looks like he knows a lot of people that I know and everything. So I'll get with him and see if I can't find out what the story is on Dave.
Oh, okay. I appreciate that.
In fact, I'm just looking at his page right now, and to come find out he's friends.
The Club Spinster. The Club Spinster. Spinster is a little word for answer.
How far do you live from there?
You're stupid, and you're a spinster.
Yeah, how far do you live from there?
You're trying to triangulate me. I don't like that.
We don't do that stuff here. Only the feds do that. We don't have that capability here. But where else?
You're the feds. What are you? Junior Birdman? You don't have decent equipment, and you're stupid.
That's right. So you have nothing to worry about. Where else can I hang out in Virginia Beach?
We get some rope. We got a boardwalk. Okay, you get a rope, and you get under the boardwalk, and you look up, and you see the beams, hold the boardwalk up. You tie the rope, one of those one beam, you tie the other end of the rope around your neck. Yeah. And, things will take care of themselves from there. Yeah, you'll have fun. You're stupid.
Okay, very well. Thank you for that.
Be careful, the sharks don't knock at your door.
The sharks, could that be, the stupid American people with population that call the FBI, and they tell the FBI, never mind.
Massive seedlings almost every week.
That is a really good fun. It's not bad. I'm playing with this mercury. I can't. There's no problem with that deal.
You've had trouble with it.
That was a double. Go ahead, John.
I'm sorry. I said, Mark, that is a real true workhorse amplifier, and I'm just so sorry that you've had troubles with that one. They're so old that doing the Harbach capacitor change and the soft key and the soft start and all that stuff is almost you just need to do right at the beginning there. Over.
Yeah, I got a great deal on it. It's actually, the exterior on it and the construction is really good. Unfortunately, the people that had their hands in there, the former techs, did some not so good things, and it was evident as I went through it. And essentially, I rebuilt the whole thing. It's got brand new penta tubes in it. I've got the soft start, the soft key. I grounded the grids. Now that's a rather complex operation, so we stressed out the unit a little bit, but it'll be there, and when it's done, I'll be having fun with it. It's just sitting here looking at me going, help me.
Oh, man, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that. Yeah, that's right. We talked about this many times. You went through all that jazz and still had some issues. Sounds like the golden screwdriver was in there before all that, and there was something else, but amplifiers. Maybe should have shut that off the Swan Bob. Over.
Yeah, you're right. I could have. We're almost there, and I've got a gaggle of some cool pictures and the mods that I did, and I think I'll post those up when I'm finished. I'll show the before and the after. I just won't talk about the 7 months in between.
All right, Mark. Good evening to you, man. 7-3, man. Good to talk to you tonight. Been a fun round here. A great round table. I'm going to hit the hay, too. I do have tomorrow off. The wife and I were going to celebrate our anniversary, our 28th, and we're going to go to Massachusetts for a Corgi event. We have Welsh Corgi dogs, and we have friends that are all the breeders and stuff. There's a huge Corgi event up in Boxborough, Massachusetts. Vendors and the whole enchilada. So we're going to be around a lot of dogs tomorrow. So this big old dog's will be around dogs. 7-3 to you, Mark, and Rick, and Andy, and all those that are listening. This is K1BCR 7-3.
7-3, John. Have a good evening. Yeah, I'm gonna finish watching the baseball game here, but you get have fun with the dogs tomorrow and enjoy your day off. But W8RNE. We'll say 7-3 to you and Mark and Andy. We were close. But now they're saying, it's funny. They're kind of downplaying this. Oh no, they do this every year and whatnot. But then they're saying now we're doing NATO exercises up in the North Sea. The games they play. But I caught that in the news, and it's like, geez, it's like way down in the on the Richter scale of the news items. Did you see that, Greg?
Yeah, I did see that. They showed a nuclear sub. What I caught of it, just kind of a short clip.
Yeah. And of course they've got all the capability. What kills me is the super hypersonic, where so they could send the rocket 2 or 3 times the speed of sound. So I don't know. It seems like the Ukraine thing is just now. It's 2 years, 2.5 years almost, and they're still waylaying the hell out of one another, and it's not going anywhere.
No, it just seems like the only thing that's going anywhere is our money, right?
Yeah. As we pay taxes. Well, I want to take Coco out here while I got a chance. Take care of business with that, and then maybe I'll surface later on 75. But although this is working, but signals were starting to drop a little bit. John, are you still in there, KB1AL?
Yes, we are, Al. I don't know if the amplifier went into low fault or not. I did turn off and turn it back on, so I don't know if my signal will come back up or out there, Al.
When they mentioned earlier that you were kind of down, I noticed it as well. I think you were in load fault. You're back in there now.
That's it exactly. Yeah, you're back up to a 9. You're back up to the original. Yeah, so that gave you that brought you from a 5 to a 9. So yeah, we were just hearing you on drive power.
Yeah, that drive power was 30 watts, 30 watts with the low faulting gate. So I got 30 watts when the radio set in.
Yeah. Well, it worked just fine. So do you make a regular, like you were talking about your friend over there in Wisconsin? Do you normally during the night do you in your travels? By the way, Jay, he makes this run every night. He does 500 miles and then some. from the edge of Ohio, Pittsburgh line all the way in quite a ways into PA and then back. So do you come up on 40 quite a bit after the 80-meter soiree, John?
Yeah, when I leave Milton, I go to 40 meters. I'll look around, see what DX is coming in, and then if there's one song that gets in there with it that I don't really care to listen to, so then I might go to 20. Check 17 to see if 17's open. I bounce around between 40, 17, 20, and I might even stop by 39, 33 and just listen to those guys. Get a laugh or two out of them. It's entertaining more or less. But yeah, I come up to 40. When I leave Milton between 1 and 2 o'clock in the morning, then when I leave there, I'll go to 40 meters or up.
Yeah. Well, I really enjoy 40. It's got a little of everything, and then later you get some local guys, stateside guys here at late night. There'll be a few conversations. So which is fine. I'm not into DX. The rag shoe is just fine. Jay, good to hear you. Hope all's well. Greg, John, I'm going to go and take Coco out here before it gets too late. And Liz is taking a nap now, but it's not going to last. So then I'll be in TV land again. So, hey, we'll catch you guys later. Again, Jay, thanks for stopping by. Any 2Q, KB1AL.
Okay, I figure by now that dog would be able to go out and walk by himself.
Yeah. Oh, we got a new game. I've been catching in the Have-A-Heart trap chipmunks, and I got 5 of them. I take them down the road a good half mile, and let them go by this brook down there. As long as they don't come back. Now, if they start coming back, I may be throwing them in the brook in the cage. So that so we're doing the Have-A-Heart thing. But when the dog sees him in the cage, she goes nuts. Oh my God! So now it's let's see what's in the trap. Let's see what's in. So we got a new game going, Jay. Back to you.
What you should do is spray get some of that Day Glow orange spray paint and put a spot on the backside of the chipmunk before you release them. That way you know if they're coming back.
I know, but the trap's been empty for 2 days. So, I mean, boy, they go for the bird seed and the peanut butter. Oh man, well, it's irresistible. So, maybe 5 is all I had, but they're crapping all over the front porch. Come on, time to go. So that's what got me going. All right, I'm going to just make a loop around here, and I'll be back on later. We'll see you guys later, KB1AL.
All right, good night, Al. We'll maybe catch you a little later on 75. I think I'm going to make a pit stop here. So good talking to you, and nice meeting you tonight, Jay. Nice signal over here in Ohio. So I'm going to step out and kind of regroup somewhat. I've been on here a little while. John, are you going to head up to 75?
Yeah, we're gonna head up to 75 here in a little bit. Yeah. I'm just about on the lawn here. 15 miles into Pennsylvania right now. So yeah, we'll be heading up to 75 here in a bit.
Yeah, maybe I should ask you now where you're at so you don't tell me Du Bois. Where you at, John?
Coming up to the 15-mile marker, 15 exit number 15 here in Pennsylvania. So, yes, that's where I'm at now. And the normal time frame about, let's see here, in about an hour, right about the 11 o'clock hour, I will be in Du Bois.
Well, we'll see if I'm still up. All right, we'll catch you a little later. And again, Jay, nice chatting with you here tonight. Like I say, got a great signal here in Ohio. NE2Q W8 Golf Bravo. All right, have a good night there, Greg. Nice to meet you. And over to you, John.
Yes, nice meeting you here on 40 meters. And yeah, just give you a little rundown. I run an FTD antenna at the house area and use remote cams with my cell phone with Bluetooth, Bluetooth headset. And what I mentioned to Al, I got the RF kit amplifier on order. I should be getting it in about 2 weeks. I got an email that it'll be shipping soon. So that's got a 3-to-1, 3-to-1 SWR built-in antenna tuner with the RF kit amplifier, and I can remote it from my phone. And I remote, the remote operation for me is quite a bit on the weekends and then every night, unless we have thunderstorms in the area. Then I just go direct out of the truck. You run the radio in the truck, an FTA91 with a diamond screwdriver antenna here, Jay, over.
Okay, well, you got quite a setup there. I was just I was thinking about your ferrite beads that you've got on a coax. Did you put that on that fan dipole when you built it, or did you put it on at a later time, the beads?
I put it on right after I built it, or, when I first put it up, I put it on the end, but it was 3 feet from the feed point, and I tried putting a little bit longer length and putting it farther down. That way I could allow the coax to radiate a little bit. But I think I might have to put it back up at the feed point there, Jay.
Yeah. Well, if you don't have India Lima Will, my QTH is Georgia, over.
Hello, Will. You are speaking with Duke. I am in western Kentucky, very close to where the Ohio River and the Mississippi River come together in the town of Paducah. Thank you for calling CQ. Not many people call anymore. Hope things are going well in Georgia. Back to you.
Okay, Dick. Yeah, thank you for the call. Paducah, Kentucky. I've been to there a few times. Very good, very good. My sister, she used to live in Tennessee, but then very close to Kentucky. I forgot the Army base down there. She was on the Army. Her husband was an officer. My name is Doug here in Georgia. Well, right now it is 82 degrees, and so beautiful day. Quite warm, so it's going to be getting into the almost hundreds on the weekend. So it's going to be a hot Father's Day. Maybe not a hot father, but a hot Father's Day, Duke, over.
No, I'm preparing for the heat also. So I am a retired naval officer. I've lived in 7 states and 3 countries. Been around the block. I've been in very hot places and some not so hot. I've lived in Sweden. I've lived in Baghdad. Kind of cold and hot, in between Las Vegas, to the Mojave and Yuma, Arizona, in the Sonoran Desert. So I've definitely lived in some heat. I know they had a heat wave out west, and it was just working its way this way. I have an alternate QTH in northern Utah. My wife is there right now, and they had the heat out there. It's moved on, so they've cooled off quite a bit. I knew it was coming this way. Was considering going out on the kayak, for something, but I'm just not sure I can do the heat. Thought also about trying to do a summit on the air, but it's just one of those things where I don't think I'll be able to carry enough water. Back to you.
Awesome. Very good. Wow. Very interesting, and thank you for your service. Yeah, I was an officer with the Air Force. Very good. Very good. Yeah, summits in the air. I think that's so cool, you know. Teams that go up there and the top whatever and set up, and there they are. I think it's you know, a pretty cool thing to do. I have never done anything like that, you know, myself. So being the Air Force, I did travel around the world many times. As a matter of fact, 28 countries, and our missions were mostly diplomatic. So I had an opportunity to meet many head of state around the world. But anyways, very good, man. Yeah, it's getting warm. You would imagine, you would think going to kayak would be a pretty cool thing to do when it's hot because you're by the water, but I don't know how it is over there, but with that sun, it starts heating that water and the light reflects up on your face. It doesn't get over.
Yes, so another thing I do is I'm a snowboarder with the ski patrol. If you go on my QRZ page, that's the picture, the main picture with me. It shows me, I think I'm in my ski patrol coat. And I'm used to being out on the snow with sun. A lot of people don't think about it, but when it's reflecting off the snow and up, it really can cook you. The water definitely does the same. I used to live in Las Vegas, and we had a boat we would take out on Lake Mead. So we were there in very extreme heat and sun. Definitely near it's called the Valley of Fire. And it's 117 degrees or so. We'd be out on the water and really feel the sun. So no question about that. But hey, well, I'll take the heat sometimes and the cold sometimes. It's nice to have a variety of things. So I work here at I work with a company, and we do environmental remediation and decommissioning of nuclear facilities. So we're decommissioning what used to be a uranium enrichment plant, taking it apart, and it just, when it's a place that has radioactive things in it, it takes a long time to decommission. You can't just go in with the wrecking ball and knock it all down. You have to do it very carefully. So that'll be going on for years and years, and that's what I've been doing for 2.5 years here now. Back to you.
Wow. That is a very interesting career that you have. Wow, very interesting. I don't know that, well, I have never met anyone that works on a nuclear facility or decommissioned or built a similar site. So that's very interesting. And yeah, I can imagine how
country now that is fighting Ukraine. But they were kind of doing an ethnic cleansing and Semirod there with the Russians. So I can kind of understand why he's doing what he's doing. And then let the blame alone.
The Russians really want to join something so they can veto whatever those people want to do. Like the United Nations, they get in there so they can veto things.
Well, they are already part of the UN Security Council.
Yes, that's what they do. They're only in there to cause trouble. The people of Ukraine want to be free. Who's Vladimir Putin to say you can't be free? You've got to do what I tell you.
He's a nobody. He's a one man. Well, he is no man. When I see him in the front line with a gun, actually fighting in front of his troops, I might call him a man, but until then, he's just a short-legged knuckle dragon. When was the last time any leader was leading their troops? Patton. Well, the war, about 25 years.
All right, QSL is 5-5. Let's go 5-5 both ways. 5-5 both ways, QSL. My call sign one more time is Kilo Charlie 3 Romeo Zulu Golf. Was that a good call?
Good call.
All right, Kilo Charlie 3 Romeo Zulu Golf. Back to that one. Good one.
AB0GT, hey John, you're up for one, K6VOR relay.
K6VOR, AB0GT, thanks for your relay, Taylor. I wish I could hear Rob out there, but he's just not making it to me. Anyways, I'm going to run up to line 3 and 4, Whiskey Bravo 4, Juliet Bravo, and Club, November 0, Mike Romeo Charlie. Big John, you copy, Alpha Bravo 0, Golf Tango.
Alpha Bravo 0 Golf Tango, I've got a lot of copy. You're 5-9, 59, maximum, 59, over.
Copy of 5-9, John, thank you. I'm going to give you a 5-9 back, 59 both ways, over.
I like it, 59 both ways. Thanks for the call, John. Back to you, WD4, JB.
Thank you, Big John. Be safe. New County for me. Break with you. AB0GT is back to net.
Roger that. 31's back to net.
I never have a good copy on Warren. Warren, you want to try 32?
I'd be glad to. Kilowatt Alpha 3, Tango Charlie Bravo. Dom, you're up.
Kilowatt Bravo 9, Yankee Delta X-Ray. Kilowatt Bravo 9, Yankee Delta X-Ray. Any copy on Kilowatt Alpha 3, Tango Charlie Bravo. Kilowatt Bravo 9, Yankee Delta X-Ray. Any copy? W9, Golf Zulu Oscar. W9, Golf Zulu Oscar. Any copy on Kilowatt Alpha 3, Tango Charlie Bravo. Alpha Delta's on. Bravo Kilo on. Alpha Delta's on. Bravo Kilo. Any copy on Kilowatt Alpha 3, Tango Charlie Bravo.
This is Alpha Delta 9 Bravo Kilo. I hear my call sign being mentioned, but way in the noise. Don't copy, over. That you can plug in numerous SDRs, and then you can plot where the signal strength is the greatest, and then sort of quasi-predict what their location is from that.
I'd like to learn more about that.
Yeah, I'm sure some people who, Oris and some of the more technically inclined people are probably aware of it, but I heard somebody talking about it one day, and it's been a while ago. However, I forgot what term they used to describe the process.
Contact. Come on in.
Go ahead, sir.
Kilo Bravo 1, Papa Juliet. Yeah, Kiwi SDR. If you go to the extensions,
on the lower right, there's a thing called TDOA, which is the time delay of arrival of the signal. And you pick two different QESDR receivers, and it will triangulate general vicinity.
Thanks for that information. Ron, did you copy?
Yeah, I wrote that down.
Any questions for him?
Up here in Rhode Island. I've been listening to the last 8 nights and just scratching my head. That poor guy.
Yeah, I would agree. And I'm sure he means well, I'm sure, at least in his mind. I'm sure he doesn't mean any harm. Sure, he's disrupting things, but from a deep-seated issue point of view, yeah, obviously there's something going on, and I hope he finds some way of getting assistance over.
Yeah, like they say, there for the grace of God. Go I. All right, fellas, I'm just going to sit back and listen. Got a few other things going on here. But yeah, I was looking at that QESDR TDOA. I tried to run it last night on him, but for some reason I couldn't get it to function because whoever has the clients up there on the server, if they don't have certain things implemented, it doesn't work. And it was getting too tedious.
You can only do 2 SDRs at the same time?
Negative. The TDOA allows you to go up to 4. But I couldn't quite figure it out. RTL SDR website has a brief tutorial on how to do it and links to a more in-depth tutorial.
Roger that. Yeah, I thought you said initially 2, but yeah, 4 is better than 2. But yeah, you pick out some key SDRs throughout the country, and you can narrow things down pretty quickly. Well, thanks for that information.
Victor Oscar.
Victor Oscar.
Yeah, keep in mind that the digital communication, you also have to figure out the latency or the processing time that the receiver. And I just want something like push button I can go over.
Well, I guess, yeah, you know, if you're staying on a certain coax and just sliding up and down the band or something like that, I guess that's all you really need. The way I got mine configured, mine is set up as a doublet. So on this one antenna, I basically run it on the 80 meter, 40 meter, and 60 meter with the window line, and all the way up and down the band. So that's why I switched over to window line over just coax, because when I was on this same antenna, just with coax, I was limited, you know, to basically a 2-to-1 SWR band limit. But with the window line, I can go. I got the, you know, the full spectrum for my legal license, NHPAW.
Well, thank you for the information. I have a band dipole here. I got a couple other dipoles that are just regular, set up for 3916. That's another band that I go to. But other than that, you guys at 3916, that's where I go. Over.
Well, if you just hang out here at 3919 or 3916, in all reality, you get a dipole and cut through around this frequency, and you wouldn't even need a tuner if you get the SWR down to, you know, as low as you can get it. You wouldn't even really need a tuner unless you're going up to, say, you know, close to the top end of the band of 3990 or whatever.
Yeah, I got some friends here up at 3990, and I listened to them once. I listened to them quite a bit. But the thing is, I'm trying to learn code, and I get all over the place, if you know what I mean. Over.
Oh, okay, yeah, if you're going to be all over the band, yeah. I'm running a dipole with coaxial feed, but it's close to resonant. Towards the center of the band, I use an antenna tuner just to sweeten it up to make it look good, a little bit better for the transmitter. But I'm just running, it's cut for 75. I just run it out here on 75 and 80. As for using the same antenna for all three bands, yeah, I agree. Use the ladder line, and you can use a tuner that way. But I got three individual antennas for 80, 60, and 40.
Oh, I haven't done that yet, but that's a good information for me. Tells me where I need to go, over.
Yeah, you can do it either way. It all depends on, if you got the room to put up three dipoles, or if you don't, you can do it either way.
That's why I bought the dipole, or the band dipole. I thought I'd be able to hook that thing up and go everywhere, but no, it don't work, over.
Yeah, roger that.
Comment.
Go ahead, comment.
Yes, this is November Yankee 4, November Charlie. Yes, you can find it also, the MFJ 998 is a legal limit in automatic tuner. And I just looked, and DX Engineering has it for $769.95 plus whatever tax and shipping would be added on to that.
What was the MFJ number again, Steve?
998.
Alright, did you get that?
I'm just checking the ones I have here. I have a 969. I have a Versatuner 5.
I got a phone call, John. I'll be back. KB4 ABJ.
Bye. Yeah, I got some of the old mechanical type where you got to do them by hand, the MFJs and all that. They're good tuners. It's just like he's saying, you can't just push a button and it'll take you there.
No, the 998 thing is that every time I shut down, I got to retune it or do something.
DX Engineering.
Yeah, I understand about that one.
I mentioned the other one is not a full legal limit one, because I've got
I don't need
an MFJ tuner, but it won't handle the full legal limit. It'll handle the lower power, though.
Yeah, Steven, you were doubled with. Go ahead.
Okay, I was saying I have an MFJ Intellituner 939, but that one will handle 200 watts. The 998 will handle full legal limit.
Yeah, but he's got that amplifier, the 811H. I'm not sure. They put out less than a kilowatt or so. He would need something that handle that. What is it, the 989s? They had a series of those MFJ. I don't know if they're available or not, but they're the manual type. And the one station said 998. I guess it's manual or an automatic. It's an automatic. But that's what he's looking for. He wants to keep things as simple as possible.
Right, but I thought you said you had another one, but the 998 is an automatic tuner, and it does handle full legal limit.
Marvin here. I have a 969, and I got a Versatuner 5.
Okay. Well, yeah, the Versatuner and the other one, both of those are manual tuners, right?
Correct on that. And the Versa Tuner 5 is a real pain, but 969 I get usually tuned up enough that I can talk. Over.
Okay, roger that.
Comment.
Go ahead, comment.
Yeah, John, I'm going to have to get off the key here. I've got old men have to take their meds. You know how it goes. Well, no, I don't know if you know how it goes now, because I don't think you're my age. Oh, boy, I put my foot in there that time. Anyhow, 73s, everyone. I enjoyed the ride along. Catch y'all tomorrow night. KQ4, GDI. Off the key.
All right, you take care, James. Have a good evening.
Okay, and this is NY4NC. The 969 will only handle 300 watts. So that's not a good fit for an amplifier.
Yeah, I've run an amplifier once in a while, so I always get the high power rated ones, instead of getting the ones that are rated, 300-400 watts or whatever.
Personally, I bought the Palstar HF Auto because I saw it in operation at another ham near me, and I liked what I saw. So it's more expensive, but sometimes you just gotta spend the money if you want to get something that's worth it, worth anything at all.
Yeah, roger that. That's what I'm using. It's an old HF Auto by Palstar. That's what I'm using right now. But it's a good tuner, and I like it. I was waiting forever for Alpha to come out with their 4040, which is their antenna tuner that matches the Alpha 9500. I've been on their waiting list over 10 years for that thing. I got tired of waiting. Anyway, it's time to ID. We passed. This is TJ with the Phony Punch Conversation Group. Everybody go ahead and ID. If you would, please if you're coming on board for the first time, give your call slowly, phonetically indicate first time after the pilot.
K4XDX209.
NATAW. November Yankee 4, November Charlie.
Kilowatt Charlie 8, White Fuzzy Rabbit, Bartlett.
All right, anybody new coming on board that time? Marvin, I might have to come down and see what you got.
Where's your QTH at?
I live just north of Circleville.
Well, anytime you want to come up, you're more than welcome to come up. I got all kinds of radios up here. I got an 817, a 415, two 950s, and this one they gave me when I retired, FPGX 500s. Over.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, I'm seeing how far away you are. I'm just looking. Air miles were about 94 miles apart.
Just get off 77 and come north to New Philadelphia, get off there and give me a call. I can meet you. Over.
Roger that. Yeah, I'm just south of Columbus, about 20-25 miles north of Circleville, if you know where that is.
That's where I had my honeymoon. Over.
Oh, so you know where it's at?
Yeah, I know where you're at. Great place down there. I think it was, when we got married, it was the Pumpkin Festival. Over.
Yeah, they still have the pumpkin show. Yeah, the Circleville Pumpkin Show. It still goes on every year.
I like that kind of nostalgia. Over.
Roger that. Yeah, I just live north of there a ways. about
back, John.
halfway between Circleville and South Bloomfield. My address is actually Asheville.
I'm back, John.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you go ahead. I was just got a call from my niece, so there you go. Back to you.
Okay. Anybody else have any comments about antenna tuners or anything like that?
Yes, it's November Yankee 4 November Charlie. If it can be found, Mercury ATX is also a one that will operate up to 200 watts.
Yeah, roger that. But he's got the amplifiers, so you want one that does close to full legal power.
Explain that. This is KT8WFR. My son lives about 400 yards from me. He's our operator. My brother-in-law's about less than a half a mile from me. I don't know if blow the radios up because my squad goes radios to these guys. Over.
Well, if you're on different frequencies and all that, they'd be okay. But if you're on the same frequency, there might be a little bit of an issue.
Where I'm at, they're at, if you know what I mean there. We don't stray too far from the straight line. 3919 and 3916, over.
Oh, okay, roger that.
Contact, John.
Go ahead.
Your static crash is getting stronger?
Yeah, they seem to be.
Yeah, same thing here. It did this last night, too, but I think a lot of it's atmospheric, that kind of thing.
Yeah, but if you look at the weather map, we got that area up in Wisconsin. And then I got the area up above Michigan, up in Canada. But a little bit of lightning in the one over by St. Paul. But you wouldn't think it caused all this trouble.
I know. That's why I'm thinking there's some atmospheric stuff going on. It wasn't a lot storminess around, but last night there was none at all hardly. You got something up toward Michigan, though. I think that's where we're hearing all this from. But anyway, I still think the sun's messing with us.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but yeah, it came up a bit.
Okay, good deal. All right, let you get back at it. By the way, I wish Grant was in here. Tell him about those guys that live down near him in that club. He's probably in the same club, I'd say.
Yeah, he probably knows them.
Well, that guy didn't know him, but it's a small world,
Yeah, roger that. This is KPJ with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group. Anyone out there that wants to join us, go ahead and give your call slowly and phonetically.
NATAW recheck.
Yeah, go ahead, NATAW.
Yeah, as I mentioned, I got a Telstar 1500 balanced antenna tuner with window line, and I go up and down. Like I use it for the 80s, the 60s, the 40 meters, and I just record the positions of the inductor, the roller inductor, with a digital counter, and the capacitor setting. And it doesn't take me long to go from a 60-meter band to a 40-meter band and just roll it to the approximate position. And then for tuning, what I do, which a lot of people don't do, they tune directly with the radio, but I use an internal tuner. I have a switch here that disconnects my radio, and I switch it to the antenna tuner, and I send that through the through the tuner, right through the amplifier as well, which is a very small signal, and so even from way off, I can quickly just dial that around, just look at my antenna tuner, the comic style antenna tuner, and make the pretty good 90% adjustment, and then
access to all those facilities, so to speak. Do you ever get to Waynesboro, Pennsylvania, if you know what I mean? Over?
No, haven't done that, but I don't travel like I used to either.
See how it's tracked on the desk by the radio. I've had that problem in the past.
Put the hand mic on it, tell him it sounds like different.
Okay.
A little bit. But I got you in there pretty decent there tonight, Sam.
Yeah, I was going to see how you're hearing on the other antenna, your other radio. The other brand of radio.
Did you change radios or antennas or both?
Each radio has its own antenna. The other 710 is on the 40-meter half-wave sloper. Stand by. I'll shut this one off and turn that one on. K3STL, Kilo Charlie 1, Oscar Golf Golf.
I didn't see a whole lot of difference in the signals there, Sam. The audio might be a little bit lower right there on that one.
Well, you don't know what the reference would be because you don't have one of those good 710s or DX10s like your other friend Dan down there does. I run it at about
673, and thank you for the contact here. K0JJF, K1KW.
Alrighty, K1KW, K0JJF. Well, it's good to make your acquaintance, but
It to work. I'll have to get a sideband contact with that thing. It works AM, not very good AM, but I don't know how good it sounds on sideband. But sure, it's a big heavy transmitter, compared to these transceivers today. But it's good to work on that stuff. It's good experience, and it's really nice to know that you can get an old piece of radio equipment like that and repair and get it on the air. And as far as the HT37 is concerned, I never really looked into it. I guess it might be it might not be a doable thing. I remember I talked to one guy that had the 37. He said his was very stable. But there's a guy that sells VFO stabilizer kits. He advertises on the internet, and now probably try to rebuild the VFO in there and get the right components, and then maybe incorporate this VFO stabilizer kit. Maybe it's possible to get the drift factor down. Now, the HT32B that I have is actually fairly stable. You could get in there and very easily compensate. It has one of those little ceramic trimmers in there, and you can actually compensate for minus or plus on the drift side. And I had it down pretty good. It was fairly stable. The 32B. That's a job getting that sub chassis out of there. I'd like to do that though. I would like to get that transmitter back on the air and use it with the SX115. That's a big heavy duty classic radio there for sure. Helicrafters really built those quite well. All the chassis, the cabinets, and everything is very heavy duty stuff. There was nothing cheap about those radios at all, not at all. So anyway, I'd like to hear that hurricane on one of these days there, Jeff. Boy, I don't think I've ever talked to anybody running that transceiver. That'd be kind of neat hearing that on the air. So maybe someday we get together again. I'm retired here, by the way. I've been retired for a while, and so I get to play radio late at night and sleep in and play a little radio in the morning. I have a beam up, an old Mosley TA33 3-element beam up for 20, 15, and 10. And I usually get on 20 meters in the morning. Used to work a lot of 10 meters, but it kind of folded up. But pretty much I'll get on 20 meters, and then usually in the evenings I'll get on 40 here. But I do have multiple antennas up here. I have a 160-meter half-wave inverted V up, and then the separate dipoles up for 80, 60, and 40. And, of course, the beam up. So I can cover all the bands here, Jeff. And mostly just work phone. I don't work any of the modes, any other modes or anything. Thinking about working a little bit of CW, but I don't know. Too easy to pick up the microphone and talk. Anyway, so Jeff, well, it's been real great talking to you here. I'm glad you came back to my CQ there. And we'll say a very good evening to you there. And maybe we'll look for you again sometime. WB3JIH, WA3GPE.
Yeah, WA3GP, just WB3JH. We'll definitely look for you up this area again. I'll fire up the hurricane maybe here one of these days, and we'll tune around. But that DFO stabilizer, I will tell you, that works well. I got one in a Hammerland transmitter that I've got. I built. It's just like a huff and puff. It's actually a big control. Got the idea off the internet. It uses an Arduino board that is perfect, and it does a fantastic job. Just got to build a little buffer amp, and you can feed it into the VFO, and it works great. The other one that I have is just a single board that you put a varactor diode in, and it works just like the calibrate control on it, and it just feeds a voltage into the VFO to alter the frequency, and they work real well, and it's a great way to get locked. The only thing that I have run into with it is that if you're really drifty, sometimes it will lose its lock and jump on you. But as soon as you tune it, it comes right back and it stays put. So yeah, that might be the thing for that HD37 for sure. And familiar with setting up the phasing. I've got a spectrum analyzer here that I purchased precisely for that reason. Well, not just for that reason, but I've got a old Central Electronics 100B, also a phasing transmitter, and yes, that's a challenge in getting the sideband set up and the one suppressed, and still having the response on the other one, especially if your parts have drifted. So I know the struggle there. Anyways, cool. Well, thanks for the chat again. I'm gonna take off, and I got to work tomorrow. I work for the federal government, so I've got maybe 3-4 years more before I'm eligible to retire now. But I enjoy my work, so I'm gonna stick to it. I tell the people that I work with that I'm basically 3 bad days in a row away from retirement. And so far, I haven't. I've had 2. But I haven't gotten to the 3 yet, so I'm still sticking in there. But 73 you, appreciate the chat, and good talking to you, and we'll look for you again. WA3GP is WB3JH.
Yeah, okay, Jeff. Yeah, 3 bad days of work. Yeah, well, I had more than that at work. More bad days. Oh, that's right. No, actually more good days than bad days, but at any rate, I was able to retire, and, things worked out okay, but... it was great retiring, especially, with the winters we have up here. It could be pretty nasty, and I remember going outside there to go to work in snow and freezing rain and freezing temperatures, and it was miserable. And hopefully the roads might be plowed, and sometimes they weren't plowed. I had to start work at 6 o'clock in the morning, so a lot of times the roads weren't all that good. So, boy, it was good to good to get out of that, you know, and at least being retired here, whatever it does outside, I don't really care, really. Could stay indoors here and enjoy the indoor weather. But find on the VFO stabilizer units there. Yep, that sounds like a good way to go. I might have to invest in a couple of those and play around with some of the older transmitters there, you know, and see what I can do there. But at any rate, they're very good there, Jeff. Well, I'll let you go there. Again, it's been really nice talking to you. And, I kind of hang around this part of 40, you know, around down here, sometimes up a little bit in frequency, but mainly in the, the general phone portion of the band here. So at any rate, we'll say a very good evening to you there. And thanks again for the real nice chat there. WB3JIH, WA3GP.
WA3GP, this is WB3JH, and that weather is precisely why I live down here now. So, 73, and we'll look for you again. Thanks.
Yep, I don't blame you for that. If I was younger and working, I'd probably move down there too. Good evening, Jeff, WA3GP.
Nice generator. Just before I left Arizona, the thing had only 50 hours on it.
In 0MPM, K8BB, this is WB6YYZ, Whiskey Bravo 6, Yankee Zulu. WB6YYZ, calling on schedule. Okay, he sort of was talking before it was done yet. Maybe he's calling blind. Anyway, I did copy KA5MGL. I'm going to say maybe Q3, Q4, and then I thought I heard WA0CFAQ in the wishful thinking category. Okay, anyone else? Come now. K8BB, Baker. Okay, very good. K8BB. At least I have one Q5 station to listen to. All right, here's who we have so far. Myself, K85MGL. I think I have Dale WA0CFQ, and then
Who's mistaken, Tony?
What's that? The other tractor supply?
Yes, sir. I think that's the rural feed, right?
I don't know, Robert. You might remember. It's the place next to that steakhouse that we go to. I think it just says tractors or farm supply or something like that.
Called Farm and Home. It's one that I've never seen.
Oh, okay.
Well, I didn't know that, and I'm glad you let me know. I thought it was Fo and Ho or something. But anyway, thank you, Robert, and thank you, Tony. Anything else you want to add before we move on, Tony?
No, that's it. I had a bunch of stuff I kind of tucked away during the week here. One quick comment, 10 seconds. A young man today, Jesse, has to work 4 times as hard to get a woman who is only 25% of what his grandmother was. Meaning that my grandfather had to work only about 25% of the way that a young man today would have to work to get a good woman. And the young people, these young high school, young college age kids, they are calling this, get ready for this, it's called ho-flation. H-O-flation. And that's from the young people. Back to you.
Oh, wow, that is crazy there, Tony. Well,
but that does not surprise me in this KEN society. All right, thank you, Tony. AEV and the Freeman. Thank you, Tony, and appreciate you being here tonight. You want and done, or you going to stick around, Tony?
I'm going to do my best to stick around, but I've had two days back-to-back really early, so I was sitting here dozing off and I heard my name. So I'm going to hang out for a little bit longer here and see when you can get back to me.
Okay, good deal. All right, well, thank you, Tony, and appreciate you being here, and appreciate you being a part of that tonight. So take care over there, Tony. If we don't hear you on the next round, we know you took a 73 turn there. So that's K8ADV. That's Mr. Tony out of Lakewood, and this is KG4 VX Tennessee. Now we're going to reach out and pick up Worldwide Clyde KR4 DX there in the great state of Virginia. Come on in, Clyde.
I saw Clyde check out, and I...
All right, Walter, we'll be down to you shortly, and thanks for riding along with us tonight, sir. All right, let's see, KR4DX, Worldwide Clyde. So he checked out, right, Robert?
Yeah, he checked out at the net logger.
LIB. I thought he was going to stick around a little bit longer. Okay, well, Mr. Clyde, if you're out there, sir, thanks for being a part of the net tonight. I was hoping you would stick around, so thanks again for dropping in. All right, that was KR4DX, not heard, so N3LVG, let's wave our hand to Scott up in Cinnamahoney, PA. Good to see Scott in the net logger tonight as well. And W3MB, my buddy over here in Rockton, PA, as well. Thanks for joining us tonight as well there, Mike. Hopefully you're doing okay, and stay out of trouble on that on the highway out there. Be careful, sir. All right, Mr. Larry in for ROQ. Hey, we're going to reach out and say hello to Larry there in Tennessee in Knoxville. Mr. Larry, if you're still with us and you want to make a transmission, I'm going to ring your coax. One more time for Mr. Larry in for ROQ. How about Larry? Are you sticking around? Okay, I'm not hearing nothing from Mr. Larry this go around, but I'm sure he's in the background somewhere listening. So, in for ROQ, Mr. Larry, we'll try to catch you again before round two. Let's see, moving down the list, this is KG4ZXC, and this is the FreedomNet. Let's see, KB8QFO in Michigan is listening. So, John, up there in the great state of Michigan, thanks for riding along with us tonight, sir. That's KB8QFO. Let's see. Next on the list, let's see. KE8FSR. Sorry about that, guys. I was stumbling there for a moment looking at the net logger there. Mr. Mike, Michigan Mike, Sauna Mike, however you want to put it. Good evening to you, sir. I'm going to hand it over to you up there in the great state of Michigan. So come on in, sir.
So I got a message from KE8FSR saying he is in Wisconsin. He's not able to transmit, but he's going to be listening on the SDR. So I put Wisconsin in his preferred name so you see that.
Okay, Roger. Thank you, Robert. Yeah, I did not realize he was out of state tonight, but hey, Mr. Mike, Sauna Mike, be careful up there while you're out of state, and be careful, sir, and we'll look for you again here real soon. So enjoy the net, and thanks for riding along with us. That's K8FSR, Michigan Mike, better known as Sauna Mike. So thank you, sir. Let's see, W4MTE, we're going to say hello and wave our hand to Mr. John down in the great state of Georgia. I don't know where he's at on this
beautiful week we have here, but I'm sure he's out there listening in on the SDR if possible. Oh yeah, he is online. So W4, he's good evening to you, sir. Glad to have you aboard, John. And thanks for riding along with us. Give us some feedback on where you're at there, John. We appreciate that. Let's see. Move down to the next on the list, Mr. Dan the man in the little brown minivan, NW4NS. We're going to reach down to Bristol and pick him up. Come on in, Dan.
Well, thank you, Mr. Jesse. I hope somebody can hear me. Boy, it is loud, and the signals are jumping up and down. Anyway, I had one that was kind of funny in a sad way, but I thought it was interesting enough to bring in. Get this, guys. Secret Service demands energy drink companies stop using older Biden image. Warns national security risk. Let's see. We've seen a lot of outrageous things over the past few years, but this has got to be near the top of the list. An energy drink company received notice from the Secret Service ordering them to ban a drink with packaging that depicted Joe Biden, claiming it's a national security issue. The notice, which is below, claims that it has come to our attention that these products are currently being marketed and sold by Gamer Subs, and they present a misrepresentation of the president, which could be seen as detrimental to the national security and public perception, particularly during the upcoming election period. The Secret Service then told the company to immediately cease and desist all marketing, distribution, and sales of their energy drinks. They further added the depiction of the president in a manner that is misleading or inappropriate poses a significant risk to the integrity of the office and the security of the nation. Whatever happened to the First Amendment? For the life of me, I can't understand why an image of Joe Biden is a risk to national security. I don't see the purpose, including his image, to sell an energy drink, but it's not my money to waste. Does anyone really think Biden has purple eyes? Does anyone really think Biden looks like a buffoon? Wait, never mind on that one. I suggest we also flood social media with altered images of Joe Biden right away and keep it going until the election. Mockery of our politicians is an American political tradition and has since the country began. Final thought, it seems the Secret Service has taken sides and come out against basic American freedoms like freedom of speech. And that was all that little article had in it. It wasn't just my head. But what really bothers me about it is, number one, if they think that's a threat to national security, instead of what is actually sitting in the Oval Office, they need their heads examined. But they're absolutely right. I mean, they're starting to look more and more like a totalitarian regime more and more every day. And it just bugs the crap out of me. Anyway, if you see the energy drink, I think I would buy it just to have it. I think that would be funny. But, I mean, it's getting bad, guys. They're not only taking they're following the totalitarian playbook, whether it's communist, Marxist, dictator, whatever. They're following that pattern. First you have to silence your critics, then you have to shut down the opposition, and then you make it so that it's illegal to offend your leader. So, anyway, I'm going to leave it with that as my opener, and throw it back to you, Mr. Jesse. This is NW4NS.
Okay, Roger, Dan. NW4NS and the Great Freedom Net, and I'm having to tweak my tuner here a little bit. Very good, Dan. All right, once again, this is KC4CAC, and that was Mr. Dan, NW4NS. Dan, I knew they was, pulling some shady crap, but yeah, they're going to stop at nothing to do what they can to control this country at all stakes. They don't want to relinquish any amount of power whatsoever. And I think everybody out here needs to really push back more now than ever before, because our country is at stake here.
And we can't allow these government entities to continue to control our life without legitimate due process. And it's just got to stop. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate that piece of information. And post that in the AM window if you didn't already, Dan. So I appreciate that. NW4, NS, in the Freeman. Thank you, Dan, out of Bristol, Virginia. So thank you, sir. Let's see. Kelly and Billy in North Carolina, let's see. They're listening in on the SDR tonight, and I don't know if they're in the AM window yet or not. She was working on getting a new computer, so I don't know if we're going to see her tonight or not, but they're out there in Colin City, North Carolina, so you guys enjoy down there in North Carolina. Waving our hand to Mr. Tom, next on the little list in Round Rock, Texas, KI5 SWA. Good to see you tonight, Tom. Hope you're doing well, sir, you and the family. So, hey, thanks for riding along with us tonight, sir. Always look forward to your comments as well. And John in, let's see, John Hunt, W4MTE, says, hello to everyone. I just got checked in. I was away from the computer and traveling on Saturday night, Freedom Net, and also on Sunday night, 3923 Net. But I'm here now. Hello, and everyone, and hello from everyone in the Philippines. So, John, thank you for that, sir, and appreciate you letting us know where you're at, and you're still safe, sir. All right, that is Mr. John, W4MTE, and good to have him aboard with us as well. Now, we're going to reach out to Walter, KD2, Delta, Papa, Mr. Walter, we're going to ring your coax. Come on in, sir. Okay, Roger. Well, thank you, Walter. Appreciate you being a part of the net tonight. And hopefully you'll stick around for round two. It's always good to hear you, sir. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you being a part of the group. That's KD2 Delta Papa, Mr. Walter up there in New York State. Thanks for riding along with us tonight, sir. Let's see. Next on the list is Mr. James from Marion, Indiana. So, N9 Papa Kilo Lima. Are you out there, Mr. James? Or do you go by Jim? If you are, come on in. This is Jesse, KG4ZXC here in Pennsylvania. Hey, Robert, if you hear him, can you go back to him?
I just know that there's somebody talking, but I can't pull him out. All right, stand by a second.
Hey, James in Marion, Indiana, November 9th, Papa Kilo Lima. If you're out there, join us on the AM window here in Net Logger. Just jump in there and give us a message, because I'm not hearing you too well over here in Pennsylvania. So if you got something you want to add, feel free to jump in here in the net window and give us some information, and we'd appreciate that. But right now your signal is not holding up enough for me to hear you, so I give you one more chance. N9 Papa Kilo Lima, come on in.
He put in the net logger that he's here. James, we can't hear you, unfortunately.
All right, Robert. Well, thank you for reaching out to him. Yeah, I see I'm here. November 9th, Papa Kilo Lima, Mr. James. Thanks for driving along with us. You're very light here at my station as well. But, hey, we appreciate you being a part of the net. The band's kind of noisy, but maybe it'll pick up. So stick around for round two. The band might get better throughout the evening. So, not enough power, and I will monitor. Okay, well, James, appreciate it, and we'll try to get back to you on round two. Maybe the band will get a little better, because I thought I heard you the first time. So definitely stick around, James. That's N9, Papa Kilo Lima out of Indiana. Good to have some people from Indiana join us tonight here on the Freedom Net. And guys, we're at the bottom of the list already. Not even an hour into the net yet, so we made a quick first round. All right, this is Kilo Golf 4, Zulu X-Ray Charlie, and we're at the bottom of the list. So any late check-ins, last-minute check-ins, or anybody else that would like to join us, your call sign, please.
Kilo Lima, Quebec, NHKLQ.
Okay, one more time, KLQ.
Yeah, that name is Jim, Juliet India Mike, New Martinsville, West Virginia. Call number 8, Kilo Lima, Quebec, NHKLQ.
Okay, very good. Martinsville. Well, very good, Mark. Well, you're the tail gunner of the night, so come on in, Jim.
Before you drop way out, I might give it a whirl anyway. That's Jim, November 8, Kilo Lima, Quebec, New Martinsville, West Virginia. Just checking in for the numbers. Anyhow, the band conditions are kind of swirly, so anyhow, I'll be about to have an HKLQ.
Okay, Roger. Mr. Jim, sorry about that. Yeah, I forgot to hit the old afterburner switch there. So KLQ, let me see, N8 KLQ. Yeah, I couldn't remember your prefix there, Jim, but good to have you aboard from Martinsville. And I'm hearing you okay. If you got anything else you would like to add before we move on?
Yeah, the city of New Martinsville, West Virginia, about 40 miles south of Wheeling, West Virginia. Back to that, NHKLQ.
Okay, yeah, 40 miles south of Wheeling. Yep, you're a little closer than I thought. You're closer to Mr. Bill. He's down there almost about on top of you down there on the state line. But good to have you aboard from New Martinsville, West Virginia. So that's NHKLQ. And once again, this is the Freedom Net, and we're still at the bottom of the list. Do we have anyone else that would like to jump in there before we move to the top? Your call sign, please. Okay, did I knock myself off frequency before I transmitted the last time, Robert?
Nope, you came through.
Okay, let me hit the lock button this time, because if I don't, I might do that again. This microphone's a little tricky here. All right, thank you again, Jim, from West Virginia, NHKLQ, and this is the Freedom Net, and let's go to the top of the list, guys. Anyway, this is KG4ZXC out of the Voter Cross State of Pennsylvania for the Freedom Net. Let's see. I've got two different stories I wanted to bring to the attention of everybody, which I'm sure everybody's following what's going on in the news, but this came up on the Gateway Sundays also just not too long ago. Breaking, U.S. House votes to hold Merrick Garland in contempt of Congress. They will arrest him. Will they arrest him? Question mark. Well, you know, I find that hard to believe that they'll do anything because we have a Congress that refuses to do anything other than talk about anything. That's all they do is talk. No action whatsoever, and it's amazing. We don't have the Republicans standing up like they should, and this is the time they should be screaming bloody murder, but they don't. I am so shocked, guys. Anyway, this story is, like I said, about Merrick Garland. The United States House of Representatives has just voted by a razor-thin margin to hold U.S. Attorney General Merrick Garland in contempt of Congress in a 216 vote to 207 vote, with only one cowardly Republican siding with the Democrats and Barack Obama's failed U.S. Supreme Court candidate turned dirty Biden Attorney General Merrick Garland. Yeah, this guy, Merrick Garland, he's been wanting to be Attorney General for some time. And the bottom line is, he doesn't have the ability or the capacity to hold that position because he is a paid, and he's balled off, guys. I mean, he's part of the China clan. He probably, if you subpoena his records, I bet he's got as much money as Biden from China. Anyway, I'm going off script. Anyway, Democrats, let's see. So the Supreme Court candidate turned dirty Biden Attorney General Merrick Garland and has been found in contempt of Congress over his failure to turn over the tape of Special Counsel Robert Hur interview with creepy Joe Biden himself. Dave Joyce, Republican of Ohio, was a lone Republican who stood with Democrat lawmakers in their refusal to vote to hold H.D. Garland in contempt of Congress. Joyce must have missed the memo by America, who are sick and tired of watching their elected leaders being falsely accused, charged, convicted, and especially true after President Trump's guilty verdict on manufactured charges in New York City. Everyday Republicans are demanding that their elected officials either stepped up and hold Democrats accountable for their actual crimes they committed, and they shouldn't expect their support in the upcoming November election. And I wouldn't give them the time of day myself. So anyway, Republican Anna Paula Luna, Republican of Florida, who is one of the most courageous lawmakers in D.C., has accordingly to Travis Ford Trump report, been circulating a letter in Congress for an inherent contempt vote against Merrick Garland, which allowed the House Sergeant at Arms to arrest Garland. Yes, everybody's been wondering, I'm going to stop right there for a minute, but everybody's been wondering if Garland can be locked up. Well, there it is right there. The House Sergeant at Arms to arrest Garland. Yes, they can, and they have the power. The problem is, will they do it? I don't think so. Anyway, on May 16th, two House committees voted to subpoena Garland in the audio recording of Special Counsel Hur. Creepy Joe and Merrick Garland, who are arguably the dirtiest AG in American history, refused to comply with the subpoena and hand over the tape. It is cleared, Mr. Hurd cleared Creepy Joe of criminal wrongdoing and classified document case. He cited his memory and his excuse for handling of this sensitive documents, characterizing the head of the Biden crime family as
elderly man with a poor memory. Yeah, he's got a poor memory, only when he wants to be. This is a sham, guys. He's doing this just to keep his own ass out of jail. In a letter to Creepy Joe, and I went off script again. In a letter to Creepy Joe Biden, A.G. Garland argued that Her's interview with Joe and his ghostwriter fall within the scope of executive privilege. BS, guys. As he claims executive privilege, according to the House Republicans on the Hill, have fumed over Garland's decision not to turn over the audio interview and shared but they shared the transcript with the House Oversight Committee. So what's the problem? You know what the problem is, guys. And I go off script again. According to the Hill, Republicans the president has waived any executive privilege over the audio recording by releasing the transcript of the entire interview to the public. House Oversight Committee Accountability and Chairman James Comer of Kentucky said during a House Republican meeting on Tuesday during the House committee hearing, Harriet Hagerman of Wyoming, a former attorney, absolutely destroyed the script, and always nasty Democrat Jerry Nadler, who lied to the committee about other cases, is just keeps on lying. The recording of this interview between her and the Creepy Joe is hidden from the public. Why? Because they don't want it being known how incompetent this SOB is. Guys, it's just getting worse and worse by the day, and they keep griping about if President Trump's going to get revenge. They're pressuring him to take the high ground. Don't seek revenge. Don't seek revenge. Well, I'm sorry, people. He has to do what he has to do by enforcing the law. And every one of these SOBs out there that's bitching about revenge, the only thing they're worried about is their own hide because they broke the law, and that's what President Trump's going after. They were lawbreakers and the treasonous bastards. So that's what they're scared of, guys. And if we ever make it to the election, God help them. And this is KG4ZXC, and this is the Freedom Net, and that's my thoughts for round 2, guys. So, Mr. Gary, 20-watt Gary, KBA-UGP, I'm going to pass it over to you. You still got storms out there, Gary?
They're going to be sending some troops
up. He had 3 years losing money on it. And the only way he got his money was into a damn war. 3 years long. They got into it. They didn't want to get into it. Tom got us into it as soon as he got ready to do it. Now, he's playing the same out over again. Trump wants us to make our own rules. He wants us to control him. He wants us to be forced to visit. Now, here's what's going to happen. Trump will be the Democrats will execute him because he's dependent money for all basic policies and all the filthy laws in the Capitol building is just partisan issues and causing wars in the oil market. Overseas, you see what I am getting at? We are going to World War III. And how did we choke the Germans out during World War III? We cut their fuel supply. We are heading for disaster. Mark my words. I've been studying the blueprint. I've been watching it play out. Okay, Gary, KBA, UGP, and the three of them. Well, Gary, you know, that's funny you mentioned, you know, that combat ready. I tell you, that's funny because, yeah, we ain't been combat ready in a long time, and that's fast. But, you know, I noticed something else, Gary, that I read an article earlier today also pertaining to the young soldiers going into the military. You know, they do not get one bit of bonus money after all the millions and trillions of dollars. Well, the trillions of dollars we went in debt for all the billions of dollars sent to Ukraine, and yet not one bonus for the American soldiers. I find that just downright despicable. And these people have no moral compass anymore, and they refuse to help anybody in this country. As long as we help everybody else first. Gary, thank you for the great piece of information, and always a pleasure hearing from you. All right, once again, this is KG4ZXC, and that was 20-watt Gary, KB8UGP out of West Virginia. So thanks, Gary, for riding along with us. Mr. Tony, K8ADV, I'm going to reach out to you over there in beautiful, let's see, Lakewood. Yeah, that's right, Lakewood. Okay, Tony, come on in. What you got for round 2? I hope you're with us, kid. Oh, crap, I tripped out there. Tony, K8ADV, if you're out there, Tony, come on in. All right, Jesse. Yeah, still here. So, yeah, good comments, and I got a doozy for you here. You know, I don't take it that there's a ton of sports fans on here, but maybe there are a few. I know I'm not. I don't follow any type of professional sports these days, but so I'm almost certain that there's no fans on the net tonight of the women's NBA, the WNBA. But that's what I got to talk about, Jesse, because I'm telling you, in my lifetime, the best example of racism and hate is going on right now, right before our eyes, if we pay attention. So there's a young white girl. Her name is Caitlin Clark. Just out of college. Went to the women's NBA draft, and the ratings were, I think they said 300 or 400% because of this girl. Anyway, she's a good basketball player. She is hated. She's hated by the sports commentators. She's hated by the other swamp monsters that play in the women's NBA. And, I mean, you just watch, there's cheap shots, there's just totally dogging on this white girl. And they hate her, Jesse, because, well, number one, she's white. Number two, she's straight. And there's rumor that she's even Christian. So she's got the trifecta there. And she recently got a $28 million deal with one of the shoe things. I don't know who it was. And they're all going nuts. All the fake swamp monsters that are playing in the women's NBA are, oh my gosh, they can't believe this white girl got the shoe deal. And to me, there is no better example of hate and racism than what's going on right there. Can you imagine if it was, I don't know, hockey? And you have a bunch of white people that are ragging on a dark-skinned guy, and I mean, just cheap shot after cheap shot, and they're not even hiding it. They're you know, every time they get a microphone in front of their big, no, I'm not even going to say it, but they're not even hiding it. They're putting it right out there for everyone to see, and you know, there's a few people catching on, but I don't watch professional sports. I certainly don't watch basketball, and I absolutely don't watch women's basketball. But I think this is important. This girl, I'm glad she got the $28 million, and I would love to know that she's upsetting these. Well, I'll be nice. It's ham radio, but you get the point. But you know, they cry about the fentanyl Floyd and who was the young the kid Robert in Cleveland, where he was walking around the public park with a fake airsoft block, and the cops had to shoot him. Tamir Rice. You know, they kept putting his picture in the news when he was like 8 years old, but he actually looked like he was about 20 years old. You know, it's racism. All we hear is racism, and here, this is the actual example of racism. This poor girl. So I give her credit. I'm glad she got the money. It's about time. You're not going to see the likes of me playing in the NBA, right? I mean, you know, so it's, I don't know, kind of off topic, but it really, I'm seeing some of these highlight clips where they're elbowing her in the face and she's going flying. And, you know, of course, when these swamp monsters get to the NBA, they got a couple years on her. She probably made it through college in 4 years. Some of these swamp monsters, it probably took 6-7 years to get through college, so they're, you know, and they're all lesbians. They all hate men, and that just ticks her off. That ticks them off that she's straight and she has a boyfriend and she goes to church. So there you go, Jesse. You made me stay around, so that's what you get. KE8 ADV.
Hey, Roger. Well, very good there, Tony. I'm glad you did stick around because I tell you, what was her name? Kathleen Clark, if I'm not mistaken.
It's Caitlin with a C, Clark. And, you know, they're starting to leak some of these. They tried to keep it under wraps because, you know, not only are the swamp monsters that play in the NBA racist, but a majority of the feminists who go to these stupid games, they hate straight white Christians too. So they were trying to keep this under wraps, but people were letting these videos out, and slowly it's going to start to creep out there. But they all lost their minds. You would have thought that it was fentanyl Floyd all over again when she got that shoe deal. I mean, you would have thought it was the end of the world, Jesse.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been kind of somewhat seeing a lot of these headlines saying, yeah, Caitlin Clark, she's not making the Olympic team either, and she's the best
I don't even know how to say that. Touristy in most states so far this year. Anyway, I was just reading the headline there, and yeah, it's amazing what these people have done to this one little white individual, this young lady. Anyway, yeah, to me, where's all the hate crime people out here? That's what I want to know, Tony. You know, everybody is being tried for being hateful, and there's hate crimes, and yet when you see it so pronounced in front of everybody, you know, this tells you everything, Tony. Well, thank you for that great piece of information, and hats off to Caitlin Clark. So hats off to you, girl. You go. And for the most part, every other part of the WNBA, yeah, I would never watch that in the first place. And you know what? Let them all suffer the tragedy of going broke. That's the way I look at it. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate you sticking around, and I definitely would like to hear you stick around for the 7-3 round as well. So take a cat nap, and we'll wake you up here in a little bit. So good to have you aboard out of Lakewood. That is KHADV, Mr. Tony. So thank you, Tony, for being a part of the net tonight. And let's see, I'm TG4ZXC, and this is the Supreme Net. And let's see, moving down the list to KI4JCZ, Mr. Mike in beautiful South Carolina, Dixieland. Mr. Mike, come on in. What you got for round two?
Okay, Jess, thank you very much. Well, let's see. I had a few comments, and I'll probably get to them in a minute if I can remember them. But anyway, real quick comment on Tony's report on Caitlin Clark. You're absolutely right. I mean, that's a perfect example of racism at its finest. And prejudice at its finest. Everything that bitch and moan about and point to white man and say, you're guilty, you're guilty, but and then they're giving it back to her specifically because how dare a white person get into basketball and do it better than the other guy? Okay? How dare you? You know, spectator sports belongs to the black man or anybody other than white. Whitey don't no need to apply. So there you go. That's comment number one. I can remember it. I think Dan commented on this Powerade or whatever bottling company it was that is using the likeness of President Biden. Okay, well, I can understand the point of view that everybody takes on this. However, I also understand that I don't think that you can use the likeness of anyone, including the President of the United States, unless you are under contractual agreement to do so for promotional measures and interests. So that might be something or other that they didn't put in there, or I don't know whether that information they had actually did that or not, but you know, that's just thoughts that I had on it, Dan. And Jeff, you were talking about Tractor Supply, Tony's first comments about Tractor Supply, and you commented about the bird seeds that they were marketing that kept chickens from laying eggs. Well, there might be an explanation. This is pure speculation on my part. You know that birds will not normally go near rape seeds. They will not touch that crap. And I guarantee you that they probably put rape seeds in there with the feed because it's easy to get, and you know, they're probably importing it from probably Canada or somewhere else, because we import rapeseed oil, better known as canola oil, and use it for household cooking, which is strange because it's rapeseed oil and it comes out of the UK. and they market it as canola oil, and that shit is pure poison. If you look up FDA statutes, rapeseed oil is not fit for human consumption. Why? Because nothing will eat it in the wild. It's pure poison. And it has all kinds of detrimental effects to you. Yet, when we moved to, the United States and the rest of the world moved to synthetic oils for the purpose of industrial lubrication, rapeseed oil went out the window because that's all it was ever used for. So somebody had to come up with another plan for how they're going to market this shit because they're not giving up that egg. So anyway, that's a few comments I wanted to make, and it's probably rapeseed that was mixed in with the fowl feed to cause your chickens not to lay eggs. All kinds of detrimental effects there. Okay, real quick, huge victory for doctors fighting Biden censorship. And this is real quick. This article originally appeared in on WND.com. This landmark ruling will be cited nationwide for decades to come. The right to free speech also applies to positions in America. That is the result of a recent decision by the 5th U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals in pending litigation. Now, why in the hell did that even have to go into the courtroom? Doctors give advice all the time, okay? They're licensed to give advice all the time. And as long as that advice is good for the pharmaceutical companies, nothing ever gets said. But if they say something against the pharmaceutical companies, well, they drag them into court, or they have to go to court. Oh, that's not credible. You don't know what you're talking about. Blah, 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 blah. You know, I don't think I'm going to get around to my other article, but you get the gist of it. So, for round 2, it was my rant. So, KG4JC, KI4JCZ, back to you.
Okay, Roger, Mike, KI4JCZ and the Great Frame Net. Well, thank you, Mike, for that piece of information. Well, hey, another tidbit on what the pharmaceutical company is doing. If you guys haven't heard this one, I just want to reiterate a little bit on what Mike was saying, you know, about how the pharmaceutical company screams. But guess what they're doing now? They're adding the COVID the clot shot, the COVID-19 to the flu shot. I wonder how long they've been doing this before they even announced that they were doing it. But anyway, I thought I'd bring that to the attention of everybody. So if you're going out and getting a flu shot, people, you better think twice, because they're combining the two together and you're getting the flu clot. So there you go. Mike, thanks for that piece of information. And yeah, Tractor Supply has been doing that for a long time also. And yeah, they got caught doing it, and multiple people I think they actually had a lawsuit against them for it. But that's not something I have in front of me to verify. Anyway, Mike, in South Carolina, KI4JCZ, thanks for that great piece of information. And anything else you want to add before you move on? Okay, I guess not. So, Mike, in South Carolina, KI4JCZ, we'll go ahead and clear with you. So, Mr. Robert, K88JLY, the Saturday Night Moderator, and my partner in crime, Mr. Robert. Thanks for running the net longer tonight, sir. And come on in, and what you got for round 2, sir?
All righty, Jesse. I traded places with Tony so he can at least get round number 2 in. And I can't type into the AIM window. I screwed up when I logged in, and somehow I had KA9, so I can't type. So if there's a question or something, if you would answer it for me. Nevertheless, my next article is from the Western Journal, and it's about Jesse's state. Senator John Fetterman and his wife injured in a car crash, both taken to a hospital. Democratic Pennsylvania Senator John Fetterman, 52, sustained injuries in a car crash on Sunday. God, I hope he didn't hit his head, because he was just starting to make some sense. But Fetterman was driving a Chevrolet Traverse on Interstate 70 in western Maryland when his vehicle rear-ended a Chevrolet Impala heading in the same direction. His wife, Giselle Fetterman, was a passenger in the vehicle. She's that Brazilian little witch. An ambulance transported the senator and his wife, along with the driver of the Impala, to the War Memorial Hospital in West Virginia following the accident. And the official investigation of the crash has yet to be determined how it came about, according to the local NBC News. Well, when you rear-end somebody, you're generally at fault, but they still have to do that. Let's see, it says, according to primary investigation, oh man, it went right to X. The primary investigation, Chevy Traverse and a Chevy Impala are both traveling west in the unknown regions. The Traverse struck the rear end of the Impala. So there's a good chance it'll put him at fault, but nevertheless, kind of an interesting little tidbit. And my other one is in Ohio here, we had I like how Tony says swamp monster. We had a rather large female with a butcher knife in, I think it's Tony County, attack a mother and a 3-year-old. She just was an angry woman. She was black, and the female and her child were white. She stabbed the 3-year-old child in the face and in the back at a shopping store. The 3-year-old died from it. They arraigned the woman accused of it, and she is on video smiling and smirking for the camera at the Coggin County courthouse. There's a picture of her. It's just amazing. But they're not calling that a hate crime, because if you're white and you're injured or killed by a black person, that's not a hate crime. But if you flip it around and you're black and a white person would take your life, that's a hate crime. Again, another form of racism. You can't have it that way. It is either all or nothing. But, of course, that's the way this whole thing works. So, with that being said, Jesse, I will pass it back to you. Good net. KG4 is the X to the Z. K-A-A-J-O-Y.
Okay, Robert, K-A-A-J-O-Y is the great freedom net. Well, Robert, you're absolutely right. You know, if it was anybody else, it would have been another hate crime or something. And that individual, I'm not going to call her a woman, I'm not going to call her a man, but that individual with that smirk, that infuriated me. Personally, I hope she gets what she deserves, and but they'll probably release her on her own recognizance, just like they do everybody else, Robert. Our judicial system is upside down. Thanks, Robert, and thanks for swapping the place for Tony to get him in there early. Appreciate that as well. And Mr. Scott, good evening again. You're checking back in into the LBC. It's good to have you aboard. And Tom down in Texas, KI5 SWA, Tom, he put in the window. Yep, it's better than fall. So go figure. Smack that back in over his tower. Oh, God. Let's just hope it don't give him any kind of derangement syndrome where he resorts back to his old self. So, Robert, thanks again for running the net larger tonight, and appreciate you taking care of that. So, KAJOY, the Saturday Night Moderator, ladies and gentlemen. And this is KG4ZXC. This is the Supreme Net. But KR4DX, Worldwide Cloud checked out early. So, thanks, Cloud, for joining us tonight. Always enjoy hearing Cloud. We're going to have to start early, maybe. Get Clyde in here a little early, because he's got to go to bed early as well. But, Clyde, if you're out there, thanks for joining us. Let's see, N3, LVG, that's Scott up in Southern Mahoney. Thanks again, Scott, for riding along. Can't wait to get you on the air. I hear there's another session coming up, a VE10 session, so I'm looking forward to maybe meeting you up there. All right, W3MB, my buddy is Roxton over here. That's one of them, and we also have a Gary also in Roxton as well. He might be listening in tonight as well, and that's KB3 Delta Bravo. I think that was right. So if you're out there, Gary, as well, thanks for riding along with us. Mr. Larry, I'm going to reach down to beautiful Tennessee. N4 ROQ. I'm going to ring your coax there, Mr. Larry, and see if you're with us there in Tennessee. If you're out there, Larry, come on in. Okay, I guess Larry is still on standby mode, so monitoring. So Larry, thanks for riding along with us. Always enjoy Larry's comments. He always got some great information for us. So Larry, if you're out there, hopefully you'll be around for round 3. Now let's reach over to John in Michigan and say hello, KB8 QFO, listening in tonight. So John, thanks for riding along with us. And we had Sona Mike, also KE8 FSR, up in Wisconsin tonight. So be careful out there, Sona Mike. We appreciate you being a part of that as well. And W4MTE, John in Georgia. He's out there in the Philippines. So thanks for joining us as well. And appreciate you being a part of that as well. Now, Dan the man, I'm going to reach down to Bristol and pick up Dan in W4NS. Mr. Dan, it's all up to you, sir. Come on in.
Well, thank you, Mr. Jeff. I've been taking that Sherman and Sundown. They do not like it, but I'm going to just stop and fight for the run. So there you go. After your retreat for a minute. Okay. One thing I wanted to say to points, Mike, about Biden and not being able to use someone's actual image. However, they did bring up another question, and it may be more rhetorical, but that would be why the Secret Service? What power has they got? It's not their job to file a cease and desist. That's supposed to be the Department of Justice. So I think that's one of the problems. I think that government overreach situation. I think you have a good point. But I do find it interesting that they're using the Secret Service to do it. Their job is to protect the president, not protect the president's feelings for his image. Anyhow, I'll digress on that one. I had two more articles I wanted to bring up tonight. They're both related, and I'm trying to find one of them real quick. Okay. If you are an iPhone user, I know a lot of you are. Some of us use Android, some of us have iPhones. We are all in this together. We like to pick on each other, say Ford versus Chevy. I like both. I go back and forth between the two. I like Android, so I like some things about both, and I wish there was a phone in between, and there's not. Anyhow, but for you Apple guys, this is something that just kind of heads up on. Let's see. Apple artificial intelligence features will push consumers to seek iPhone upgrades and be approved for future sales along with predicted. The tech giant, which is headquartered in Cupertino, Tennessee, would incorporate Apple intelligence into eligible iPhones, iPads, and Mac devices later this year, aiming to deliver intelligence that's incredibly useful and relevant. It made the announcement about its AI efforts, which has been highly anticipated by Wall Street and customers alike, holding its developers conference. It also previewed non-AI functions for the upcoming iterations of its various operating systems. Apple said Apple Intelligence will bring Apple's intelligence to promote more device upgrades too. It will only be available on the 15 Pro Max or iPad, and that's M1 or better. M1 is the chip option. M1 is the chip that they use that is AI centric. It also has some back doors, but that's a whole different thing that we're talking about. Let's see. This should change, should make for songs like Demand without being this small. So, check it out there. So AI is coming. That's coming for Android too. We know that. ChatGPT, OpenAI, those are things that we're all going to be facing in smartphones. So if you've got a smartphone, keep an eye out. The problem with iOS is going to be it's locked down. You can't do anything about it. The purchase you're going to have it, they're going to be listening to everything. They do anyway to a point, but AI is going to be doing it for you. So, in response, let me find it here real quick. Run away from me. Elon Musk weighed in on it. Now, Elon Musk helped develop OpenAI, and then he got mad and scared of it, and so he backed off, and now he's been complaining about it ever since. Does not like it. I don't trust him, but truthfully. The man's in it to make money, too. Just like he accuses everybody else of using it to make money. But, anyway, Elon Musk's last approach to AI threatens to ban devices if OpenAI is integrated into its operating system. He said on Monday he threatened to ban Apple devices of his respective companies if the tech giant integrates OpenAI at the operating system level. Writing on X, the Tesla CEO called the prospect an unacceptable security violation. Says he followed through with demands. Musk said visitors would have to check their Apple devices at the door where they'll be stored in a Faraday cage. The Donald Trump announced a slew of AI features across its apps and operating system in partnership with OpenAI to bring the ChatGPT technology to its devices. Apple said it will build AI with privacy at the core, and it would use a combination of on-device processing and cloud computing to power those features. Musk said it was patently absurd that Apple isn't smart enough to make their own AI, yet is somehow capable of ensuring that OpenAI will protect your security and privacy. A community note under that tweet noted that Apple has created their own AI called Apple Intelligence, and ChatGPT was an additional feature within Apple's intelligence as limited to Siri writing tools and will require permission from the user before it will be used. Who off Apple for bullshit. Can you come back on the screen? A man is, let's see, Musk sued OpenAI, which he co-founded in 2015, and its CEO Sam Altman at the beginning of March saying they abandoned the startup's original mission to develop AI for the benefit of humanity and not for profit. He also founded his own startup, XAI, in a bid to challenge OpenAI and build an alternative to the chatbot ChatGPT. XAI was valued at $24 billion in its last funding round, where it raised $6 billion in additional funding. So here we go. Granted, now again, he's developing his own version of it, and I'm sure he'll find a way to sell it. But the point being, AI is coming, guys. I mean, the smartphones are going to have it. That's why I'm going to try to look at different alternatives, at least for the future, in terms of technology. There are some. But what we have to watch are the chips. Apple chips were caught last year, well, not last year, but 6 months ago, with a back door in the chip that they said, don't worry about it, it's not used. They're running. It's actually hidden information in the NSA knows to do it. And that's been studied quite a bit. It's fairly well known now. Your phones are listening, guys, and there's not a thing you can do about it except not use one. And, it's nice to talk about, but we all do it. We have to. So, heads up. Anyway, I'm going to leave it at that. I've talked long enough. This is NW4NS, and Jeff, I'm going to turn it back to you.
Okay, Dan, NW4NS in the Grand Dream Net. Well, thank you, Dan. I'm going to tell you, AI
This AI stuff is kind of spooky to me, and I still don't trust it. I don't like it, and I think they use it for all the wrong reasons. But Dan, I will never own an iPhone. I just refuse to support their outfit, and I'm not going to support any of these cell phone networks if I can help it. The only reason I have internet is because of a dang cell phone hotspot. But I tell you what, beyond that, I don't trust them. I've only had that number hooked up for my hotspot for 7 days now, and I bet you there's 400 dang phone numbers coming in from all over the place. So whoever had that number before I did really got a lot of robocalls. Dan, but thank you for the great piece of information, and always pleasure hearing from you. That's NW4NS, Mr. Dan down in Newcastle. So thank you, Dan, and I appreciate you being here. Let's see. I'm KG4JC. This is the FreeNet, and I'm sorry I didn't get down the list to pick up Victor Alpha 3 Tango Kilo Alpha yet. You're line number 21. If you're still out there, let's see, was that Andrew? Yeah. If you're out there, Andrew, stick around. We'll be down to you shortly if you're still out there. So appreciate that. Let's see. We have Kelly and Billy in North Carolina. They're in Colon, the city of Colon and Caboose County. So thank you guys for joining us tonight. And we also have KI5, SWA Tom down in Texas, listening in on the SPO tonight, and also in the AM window. So Tom, thank you for riding along with us tonight as well. And I'm glad you sent that to me because I wasn't sure where Mayor Garland, what he did in the past. I don't recall him ever being part of the Senate there. But Tom, thank you for that piece of information. Hey, we're going to reach out to New York, KD2 Delta, Papa, Mr. Walter. Hey, we're going to ring you a coax, Walter. Come on in. Well, we appreciate you being a part of the net there, Walter. You're always welcome to jump in, and we appreciate you being here. Anything else you want to add, sir? All right, Walter. Well, don't be a stranger, sir. We always appreciate you being a part of that, and you're welcome to jump in anytime. Let's see. Robert, you said you can't type in the AM windows?
No, sir, I can't type. I'd have to close that logger and reopen it. I can't type tonight.
Okay, well, John put a message in there, and I haven't been able to read it yet, but I'm going to try to read it here in a second. But if he's got something he wants to add, would you mind reading it off?
Yeah, when we get to John's spot on line number 8, I'll read what he put in that logger.
Okay, good deal. And thanks again, John, for you jumping in there as well. I just wanted to comment before, I forgot. So anyway, thank you, Robert, KAJLY, and the FreeNet. And that was Mr. Walter last on those KD2 Delta Papa up in New York. Thanks, Walter, for joining us tonight. We're going to reach out to Marion, Indiana, November 9er, Papa, Kilo Lima. We're going to reach out to you again, James, and see if we can hear you. Mr. James, come on in.
I did show that he checked out probably about 15 minutes ago, but you can see if you can hear him.
Okay, yeah, roger that, Robert. November 9, Papa Kilo Lima. Are you still out there, Mr. Jim? Okay, I'm not hearing nothing from Jim, but if you're out there, Mr. James, Jim, thanks for riding along with us tonight. That's November 9, Papa Kilo Lima in Indiana, Marion, Indiana to be exact, so thank you, sir. All right, let's reach down to New Martinsville, Mr. Jim, November 8, Kilo Lima, Quebec. I'm going to reach out to you, sir. What you got for us tonight? Round 2, sir. Okay, Jim, ringing your coax. November 8, Kilo Lima Oscar. You out there? I mean Quebec. Kilo Lima, Quebec. Sorry about that. My vision is a little blurred. If you're out there, Mr. Jim, come on in. Okay, here's nothing from Jim, so thanks for riding along with us there from New Martinsville, West Virginia. Clear with Mr. Jim, and let's see. Victor Alpha 3, Tango, Kilo Alpha. I seen you checked out, but I was hoping you were still with us there, Andrew, from Mount Hope, Canada. Victor Echo 3, Tango, Kilo Alpha. If you're out there, come on in. Okay, nothing heard from our fellow Canadian friends up there. So Victor Alpha 3, Tango Kilo Alpha, thanks for jumping in there tonight, Andrew. Maybe next time we'll be able to catch you before you bail out. All right, I'd like to do a shout out to our buddy in southern Pennsylvania. KO4FB, he might be out there on the FDR listening tonight. He's been getting to bed early, but I want to send our thoughts and prayers out to Mr. Bill, KO4FB, who happened to get Lyme disease, and that's not a good thing. So everybody keep doing their prayers, and hopefully he'll get over that soon. So KO4FB, if you're out there, Bill, thanks for riding along. And we just had NAWGM jump in the net logger, so we're going to get him in there as well and pick up Mr. Steve on the rebound. So NAWGM, the one and only from the great state of Richfield. Mr. Steve, I'm going to pass it over to you. Good evening, sir. Hope you're doing well. Okay, Steve. Hey, we'll come back to you here in a minute. Give you time to get things crunked up there, sir. All right, well, we're at the bottom of the list, and this is KG4ZXC, and this is the Freedom Net. And I'm Jesse Algie. Voter from the state of Pennsylvania once again for the Freedom Net, guys. And we're at the bottom of the list, and I'm going to come back to Steve here in a moment just to see if he's still with us or got things crunked up there. So, do we have any last minute check-ins or anybody else that would like to join in? Your call sign, please. All right, well, I'm not hearing anything. Last call before we move up to the top of the list. Anyone else who would like to join in? Okay, nothing heard. So, Mr. Steve, if you're out there, we'll get back to you here in just a short, and hopefully you'll have things wound up a bit. All right, once again, this is the Freedom Net, and let me get to my logger page here. And thanks everybody for joining us tonight, all your shortwave listeners, FDR listeners. We appreciate everybody being here. And I also like to wave a hand to Gary out in New Jersey, KD2JAX. If you're out there, Gary, we're always thinking about you as well, and all you other Freedom Netters that has been MIA last few weeks. So you guys, we kind of miss you guys. Anyway, I'm KG4ZXC, and I've got one article here tonight I would like to bring to the attention of everybody.
it's amazing what we're dealing with in this country. And if we can't get our elections situated, we're in bad shape, people. This story comes off the Gateway Pundits, and I hear my phone going off with some kind of text message, so I'll have to retrieve that here in a moment, but I'll check that out once I take a break here. Breaking news from Puerto Rico's election commission reviews Dominion voting machine contract for November election after hundreds of discrepancies reported in the primary election, including machines incorrectly counting and reversing totals. You know, we've been seeing this for some time, guys, and these Dominion voting machines, they're so corrupt. Well, by the way, before I get into this article, I just wanted to remind everybody that Sidney Powell, the attorney for that was charged for voter fraud, not voter fraud, but the attorney trying to protect the election process by talking against Dominion voting systems. Well, she was actually found not guilty in the courts in Texas, and hats off to her, Sidney Powell. Thanks, and all of the great work that she has done for this country to try to get everybody to understand what Dominion voting system is all about. It's called election fraud. We cannot tolerate this, guys. Anyway, Puerto Rico, let's get into the story. This is off the Gateway Pundits. Puerto Rico Election Commission has announced that they are reviewing the contract prior to November 2024 from the Dominion voting system after finding hundreds of discrepancies while using over 6,000 Dominion voting machines during their heated primary election. So the problem stems from the software issue that caused the machine supplied by Dominion voting system to incorrectly calculate votes and totals, said Jessica Padilla Riviera, the commissioner interim president. So while no one is contesting the results from the June 2nd primary and correctly identified the winners, machine-reported vote counts were lower than the paper ones in some cases, and some machines reversed certain totals and reported 0 votes for some candidates. So the concern is that we obviously have an election in November, and we must provide the island not only with the assurance that the machine procedures are correct results, but also the results in this produced in the same that is reported. So, you know, what mail-in ballots is counted should be the same thing. Not mail-in, but the paper, the exit polls should reflect the same as how many people in the country for the island voting. And I will script, guys. Anyway, this isn't the first time the state and county have discussed canceling other contracts with Dominion voting machine. And an interview with Georgia SOS Brad Raffensperger, whatever you want to call him, he's a piece of work. Anyway, who many believe is untrustworthy, and the election official 60 Minutes was asked why the reliability of Dominion voting machines. So the 60-minute host cited an interview with Chris Cribb, and he claimed that there's evidence of clean election in Georgia because the Dominion voting machine total can be reconciled with paper ballots. Full crap, people. Dominion cannot even they're being hacked. And they proved it time and time again. But anyway, I go off script. But that's not the University of Michigan's computer science Alex Hatterman proved in a Georgia courtroom where he showed former Fox News host Lou Dobbs, who has been at the front line of reporting on the voter fraud, spoke with Amber Connor. Boy, they add so much crap, and you lose track of the whole story. But anyway, hold
Holderman demonstrated how a voting machine could be tampered with in mere seconds using everyday items, a big pen, and a $10 smart card, raising questions about the reliability of the Dominion voting equipment used across the United States. Holderman demonstrated and illuminated glaring concerns within Georgia voting infrastructure, casting shadow of the security of this election. Guys, I tell you, I don't trust anything electronic, not these computers, not these cell phones, not, I'm lucky I trust ham radio, but for the most part, I don't trust these people, I don't trust their product, and I damn sure ain't going to start now. But our election is in jeopardy. And something else I was going to mention about Dominion, but hey, I done got sidetracked and forgot. Anyway, it's a crazy world we're living in, and I hope everybody feels the same way I do, because I don't trust the system anymore. Once again, this is KC4 VAC. Let me get back to the logger, and let's pick up 20-watt Gary next on the list. KBA QJP. 20-watt Gary, it's up to you, sir. Come on in.
And Cowser wasn't playing tonight, so they put Cowser in there, and he hit a 2-run shot, and they went up 4-2, and that's where it ended.
Okay, well, sounded like it was a pretty exciting ball game anyway.
Do you know this is the first time Atlanta has lost 5 in a row since 2017?
Yeah, I believe it, man. Like I told you before they started this series with y'all, that their bats have been cold for like months now, so I don't know what.
It disgusts me when
who actually can do that?
B2BU is
okay, very good. Is the ball about the size of a baseball, or is it a little bit bigger, a little bit smaller? And you know, I assume it's hard like a baseball or a softball. It's not a rubbery thing. But I guess it's got enough bounce to it that if you know when you hit it with the cricket bat, whatever that's called.
Online, and I got a spare.
Well, and you know, keep a watchful eye on them.
Three major roads that take you off the island. So you got all the traffic congestion and bottlenecking through the bridges to get off the island. Here, I can go north, south, east, or west, and it doesn't matter. I mean, there's never traffic. Unless, like I said, unless there's a really bad accident or something like that. But typically, there's not a lot. Population here is somewhere around a little over 4,000. And small town, small farming town. And it's a nice, quiet place to live. It's I always joke around. One of the fellows I talk to down the band always talks about using the expression. He lives in a small and rural country. So what small and insignificant. So what I tell people is, I live in the small but and insignificant town of Stokesdale, North Carolina, where we're proud to present 1.5 traffic lights to the community. Over.
Yeah. I can imagine that. Let me see. Well, Chestertown, which is due west of me by about, about 7-8 miles, it has one, on the state highway, it has one traffic light. And in town, it has a light that just blinks. You know, everybody kind of just at that big intersection, everybody just really careful and nothing happens. But Chestertown only has one light. Then you get down to Warrensburg, where I live, but down in the town proper. And let's see here, you got I'd say you got three lights in the town of Warrensburg on Main Street. Now, here's an interesting story. About 20-some-odd years ago, we had a rainstorm. Actually, I think it was 2 rainstorms that collided almost over my house, along with thunder and lightning and everything like that. My wife and I were sitting on the back porch. I could not see the garage from the house. It rained that hard. Well, to make a long story short, like I said, I got the mountain in front of me with the Northway on the mountainside, and some drainage up there on the Northway went bad and didn't work, and sent the water down the side of the mountain, and it took my road out and put my road in the river. There was like a 8-10 foot gouge in my road. Just washed it into the river. And the Northway, going north, there was no road. There was no road. It was gone. So if you were going north on the Northway, you were diverted into Main Street, Warrensburg. They had to change the traffic light timing. The whole Northway, going north, you would go into Main Street, Warrensburg, and then Main Street going north, you would get on the state highway, and that would take you into Chestertown, and then you go out of Chestertown and you get on another state highway, and you get back on the Northway. They worked on that Northway 24 hours a day, and that's the only time I ever saw trucks loaded with stone, not saw, but heard, trucks loaded with stone going the wrong way. Oh, and by the way, the local quarry was open 24 hours a day, filling those trucks with stone to put the Northway back together.
KW2Q.
Yeah, KW2Q, that's W2UFO. Well, yeah, that's a major road, so they have to get it going. They can't not, that's for sure. But, yeah, well, that's what happens. Here we have, the weather here is strange. I mean, we don't get a lot of snow. Yeah, sometimes we'll get 6, 8 inches. That's very unusual. Most of the time we tend to get ice storms here, which are a real pain. And we do get thunderstorms, not that bad, but from time to time. But they do get tornadoes here. Not as bad as in other parts of the country, but so I've got emergency weather radio set up. All right, so if that happens, I have one in the garage, and I've got one in the house. So if it goes off, I immediately pay very close attention to it. My phone also has alerts set in, so if there's a tornado warning, you know, we try to get some advance notice on it. But it's the only thing I'm not crazy about. But since I've been living here, there's been one time we had one, and it took out a couple of houses. Nobody got hurt, but you know, it's not the kind of thing you want to deal with. But at least I don't have where I'm at. We don't really have the hurricanes and like it did on Long Island with the flooding and things like that. Because I'm quite a ways from the ocean. I'm a couple of hours from the Atlantic Ocean. I'm in the central part of the state. And that was by design. They did not want to live near the ocean anymore. I didn't want to live where it was going to flood. And it works out fine this way. Anyway, I'm going to bail out. It's about 12:20. I want to take my dog out. I was going to take him out earlier, but he went back to sleep. And nice chatting with you. We'll look for you another time. I'm sure we'll bump into you. And I'll turn it back to you for any final comments, and then I'm going to pull a plug here and take them out and get ready to call it an evening. So we'll see you another time. KW2Q from W2UFO.
I like that call sign. Very good. Well, shortly after we moved here, the Weather Service did install a transmitter on top of Gore Mountain. And that was a big project because we're not that far from Canada. And they had to make absolutely sure that the signal from that transmitter on top of Gore Mountain didn't reach Canada. And luckily it didn't, so everything was good. And so I have a weather radio in the bedroom. I've got a weather radio in the kitchen. I've got a weather radio in the garage, which is separated from the house. So and I keep my ear glued to that too, like you, because you never know what's going to happen. We had some very bad downdrafts here, and I was fortunate. I only lost a couple of pine trees, but maybe a quarter mile down and a half a mile down the road, things were not the same. There was some pretty bad damages to houses down there from the pine trees coming over. And up north of me, there was a whole area of pine trees that were leaning on a 45 in property owned by the state. And the state refused to let them harvest the lumber on those pine trees that were all on a 45 thanks to the downdraft. So anyway, very good. Nice talking to you. I'm not normally on the radio at night. I was doing a little fooling around with the equipment tonight, so I thought I'd get on here and say hello to a couple of people. So it was very nice, QSO, and hope to run into you again. Have a great day. 7-3 from KW2Q.
Okay, take care now. We'll see you another time. W2UFO.